Might be able to do 2 scenarios today, depending on how fast I go though. This fucking warning about watch out for traps. You can see them glinting occasionally to help you just like spot them or whatever the fuck the rest of that text goes. That one is very upsetting to me because when I first saw that, I was like, oh no, are they not highlighting the traps as tiles? Do I have to actually like check the terrain very carefully and make sure I don't accidentally step on one? Which, I mean, is kind of true, but they are still very noticeable if you're paying attention. Like, it's not hidden in the sense of like they're supposed to catch you off guard. It's just slightly harder to see, which is fine. We do have a story goal still for the prologue to complete the Crystal Trench, so let's maybe do that today. Surely no scenario won't be a 5-hour sweat-filled grind. You say that, funnily enough, on those days where we had a very difficult second scenario, it was the second scenario of the day. It was actually pretty rare that I've only done 1 scenario in a day. Yesterday I streamed for like 3.5 hours and we only did 1 scenario, which was really fucked. I was just being very slow, I think, overall. But like I did say at the end of that stream, I do end up being very slow and probably benefiting from it because I end up playing reasonably well, or at least well enough, I should say. So I think it's fine. He is smidge on the slow side. Really don't have any access to new stuff aside from potions. We did already combine these two, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a quick look what that makes. Renewing potion, that one is not great. I mean, it's fine, but not great for us right now. Oh, the game informs me. Select any 2 identical mixtures to brew unhealthy mixture. Why does the game just inform me of that? I haven't learned that yet. But yeah, I guess I'll just do it because the game is informing me. Okay, let's slap these 2 together. This makes unhealthy mixture, which I can drink during my turn to bleed and poison myself, which is great. Let's not actually do that. The reason you want to do that is because it's a crafting ingredient. Like, it's apparently used to, like, cure hides and whatever, so some of the more advanced leather stuff wants unhealthy mixtures quite a bit. So, it does come up every now and then. There's also a character where you actually might want to use that, but, we are far from that. So yeah, Crystal Trench time. So we have imps, snow imps specifically, and we have a Polaroid bear. Give that a look. No items, no chests. Road event.
You are feeling a tad hungry as you walk down the road. You're considering stopping for a meal when you come across a thicket of bushes covered in thorns and red tin berries. The berries look delicious, but you know red tin berries are wildly poisonous.
Enemy can't poison if you poison yourself, it's to do an XP, so true. So we can either apply the berry juice to our weapons, if I recall correctly, that makes it the first attack for all of our party members kind of like poison, which is kind of alright. The other one would have been useful if the game didn't already inform us of the unhealthy mixture, because this would turn one of our potions into unhealthy mixture. That's not the worst thing, given that I don't really need one of my potions, the one that allows me to recover items. Like, it's fine, but it's not doing that much for us. Having an unhealthy mixture might be slightly better long term, but it's really not that valuable. So even though this is the slightly better economy-wise choice, I think we're just gonna do this and make the next one a little easier.
The bush's thorns stab you as you reach for the berries.
Oh,
Before you can pluck enough to coat your weapons, waves of disorientation and nausea overcome you. Apparently, the thorns are poisonous as well.
Interesting. I must not fill the condition to do this. I've never had this happen to me. I've seen this event like 3 or 4 times total, and every single time I just get to apply poison to my weapons. I've never failed this. I wonder which trait it is that I feel like I have so commonly that I don't have right now. So we must not have a trait required for that. That makes the scenario a little harder. Everyone being poisoned at the start is not great. But it's not actually everyone. The banner spear doesn't get it. What the fuck? What are the traits that they have? Armor, persuasive, resourceful. So armor probably prevent you from getting poisoned there, I would assume. You have Outcast, resourceful, strong. have seen such a possibility on the tabletop card. I don't remember seeing it, and like I said, whenever I've seen this event, like I've seen this at least once, if not twice, in the digital version as well now, it always just worked, so I don't know why, or which character trait I would normally have that I'm missing here. Can I see the codex from here? Let's see, I wanna look at this. I don't see your traits from here, unlucky. Because I usually have a Bone Shaper in my party, and I think last time I also had a Blink Blade, so it would be one of these. Well, that makes things a little more fucky. We don't know what we're up against, really, because it just says Explore the Frozen Waste. I also don't remember this scenario. Armor could make sense to not be stabbed by bush. Yeah, but we have the trait, and so she didn't get damaged and poisoned, but we didn't succeed the event. So, like, only the other three got hit, but she didn't get the upside, even though she had the trade? I don't know. Anyway, so we're currently still on the anti-armor stuff. I was saying last time that I'm valuing that a little bit more on the higher difficulties. Or now that we are on the higher difficulties. With the level going up as well. Oh yeah, as I was starting to say earlier, basically what the difficulty setting for the game does is like basically increase the scenario level. Meaning instead of like starting at say 0 and then or 1 or whatever and then increasing as you level, it starts at like 2 or 3 or whatever and then increases as you level. I imagine it kind of falls off a little bit, the difficulty scaling. It might be something where the start is worse, but then as your character's level, maybe the higher difficulty levels stop mattering as much, so it like, instead of like, oh fuck, we're stronger, so suddenly the enemies are a lot stronger, it's like, the enemies are already strong, so adding a little bit more on top is not that noticeable, is what I might be thinking about that, but I'm not sure. Also just spitballing. Not been loving all the cards that we are usually bringing here, to be fair. I do like the move 4 on Tip of the Spear. I do really value move 4s quite a bit on Banner Spear. I don't know if that's weird, like if I'm wrong about that. Like, we have this really good move 3 here as well. Since we are against Snow Imps, there's an argument to be made about bringing this so we have another ranged attack. This also makes light, which would help my... whatchamacallit? Geminate. Like, maybe throwing javelins at the imps is a good idea. Let's bring this card and see if I find opportunities to throw that at people. So, we probably don't need your Fortitude card here. What else would I be bringing though? Let's have a look. This one is like generically okay. Probably not playing either of these actions. I mean, they're not bad. It's also initiative 19. Maybe I should bring this card. But it doesn't feel particularly good. You have a Frenzy Potion, very nice. Yeah, I got to use it 0 times last time. It was great. I loved it. These actually have the exact same top action. I didn't notice that between Relentless and Unbreakable. Strange. We could consider trying the have 4 bonuses active thing. I would be interested in giving that a shot, that mastery. I don't think we can do the one where we always have to do 4 points worth of actions, like do move 4 or attack 4 actions every turn. That one seems pretty hard. I can imagine a way of setting that up, to be fair, but it's not great. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see if we can make this work. Don't think I want to change anything. I'm never quite happy with your deck, to be fair. I'm constantly humming and hawing about every single time we send you out on a mission. Nah, fuck it. I was looking to maybe get a loot card into your deck. Let's see. What are my options for that? We have Reshape the Guys. Gives loot 1 as a top action is pretty good as well, and regen is pretty appealing. And for the melee card, because I think there was a melee card that I'd loot as well, I'm just being blind. There. The bottom action loot all adjacent characters suffer 1. Let's try bringing this just so we have any loot option. I've also been relatively disappointed with my ranged form cards. Maybe we get rid of Harvest the Essence. The heal 2 is kind of nice, but the rest of the card is pretty dead most of the time. Like the region on Reshape, yeah. We'll give that a try. I find region a little awkward. I want to like it a lot, but I very rarely get to actually play the effect and then benefit massively from it. It sounds so good, like, oh my god, it's infinite healing as long as you don't take damage, but like you usually just lose it immediately. And that makes me a little less excited about it. So, kill an enemy with a single attack action, never attack an enemy that has already acted in the round. Never attack an enemy that has already acted around. That seems basically impossible. Apply a different negative condition to an enemy that has one. You're not really a very condition applying character, unfortunately. Otherwise, this would be a pretty good one. We only do poison. I guess we also do bleed, actually. We are facing some imps, so the likelihood of us one-shotting someone is not 0. I'll try it. Like 2 or more loot bags by performing a loot ability while adjacent to 1 or more enemies. That is not unlikely. Collect more loot bags than any other hero, very possible. Never perform a basic action. That's not my favorite on you specifically. Especially if we're considering doing the challenge where we end with 4 things on 1 tick mark, or on 1 charge each. Also probably not happening, but whatever. Let's do the loot thing. I did bring Violent Inheritance, didn't I? Or did I take that out for the other mission? No, we do still have it here. Yeah, okay. I can probably do that then. Never exit a room with loot bags in it. Die Hard is relatively free. Not, like, entirely free, but it's pretty doable on Deathwalker. I am greedy though, and this is 2 perk points. Let's try being greedy and getting this. We don't even need to leave the room that much as well, is another positive part of it. And then you never entered. Nope, that's not happening. Kill the last enemy to die in the quest. Kill an enemy and open a door in the same turn in either order. I find this very difficult to do because I find opening doors to be such an important thing that I like to set up and prepare for it. So I think this is not happening. Let's see if we can get the last guy killed with the Geminid. Right, Bengo? Hello, hello.
You travel east from Frosthaven, passing over the frozen wastes and into the Whitefire Wood, hoping to sort out the mystery of the wandering mechanical beings reported by Satha's scouts. You've heard of such contraptions before, but no one in the north seems capable of building such things. There's no place for delicate machinery up here, not where the air peels your heat away and frost can lock your weapon tight in its scabbard. Surely the scouts must have been mistaken. But machines aside, there are other sorts of creatures that do thrive in this climate, and one of them just dashed across your trail. Wild hounds. You've been so occupied by your thoughts that you didn't notice them until just now. and there's movement all around you. An entire pack is stalking you, and now they're closing in like a vice. Your position is terrible. It's too narrow in this forest for a close fight, and there is hardly enough light to see by. You need to get out of here, so you run. The trail is thick with roots and stones and fallen trees. Still, you run, and the wolves give chase. Much more adept at moving through these woods than your group. Their shadows flicker between the thick brush, and their snarls are close. Suddenly, there's daylight. You break out of the forest and into the open, the trees giving way to ice and snow. However, this escape wasn't quite what you'd hoped for. On either side of you stand great walls of ice and rock, and behind you, the pack of beasts. It's an alley, a perfect place to funnel prey, and you just ran right into it.
It is pretty interesting that they're making such a big deal out of wolves in a scenario that officially, at least, didn't have wolves as a enemy that it warned me about, so it's kind of interesting. Also, that setup was like, oh, we're out in the forest and suddenly there's a pack of wolves stalking us. Reminds me of that clip Billy shot the other day. Very good. I should remember to just click the continue button before, because it doesn't load while it's doing the intro, so we have this long loading screen before the scenario anyway, so I should just click early. But yeah, I can't remember the scenario. I guess maybe when we are in it I'll recognize the train or whatever, but I don't remember what this is about. So we take the 2 damage from the road event on everyone except Banner Spear. Everyone gets poisoned, fantastic. Okay, this is escape as well. Yeah, we're trying to get here. 3 rooms basically. Bunch of imps. A lot of imps actually, that is a large number of imps. And a Polaroid bear. I think what we're doing with you is that we're playing these 2 cards. The heal 1 on 3 targets, getting rid of all of the poisons, and then applying the melee damage buff, which I'm gonna have to try to keep active for this scenario somehow. Assuming we're going for that, which, probably going for it. This doesn't look too bad yet. And there's a bear. Oh, heroes cannot escape until all polar bears in the mission are dead. That is very arbitrary, isn't it? Probably just want to be late, then walk up and throw javelin or air support at someone. So let's do this, I guess. I'm gonna be greedy and use javelin rather than air support, even though it has a higher chance of one-shotting someone. I might also just not end up in range anyway. And then for you, we activate your bullshit, and we place a shadow. And for you, I probably want to start in ranged form and be slow so that these all pull up a little bit before we start fighting properly. I hate the initiative on this card. I can really only combine this with Into My Embrace as it stands, and 50 is just so slow that I don't know. I mean, they have a pretty good likelihood of acting before me. The imps at least. The bear, Fuck it, let's be risky and say this works out with initiative 50. Well, you are slow as shit today, but at least the bear gets to act before me, so that's a good start. Okay. We activate this, which poisons me, even though we're already poisoned, so fuck that. And then we activate The top of Into My Embrace, we slap you for 3 with advantage. 6 damage, very, very strong start. Do I pull you as well? These imps being really slow means I don't get to walk and throw my javelin without being hit a lot. So we might just stay back anyway. Yeah, I don't think they hit me. I think they actually hit the drifter, which is a bit unfortunate. This guy at least will. But yeah, I'm gonna just pull you over here, so you're not in melee range, or yeah, so you're not in melee range of the banner spear, so she can throw her javelin at you. Do I have a better option here? Not really. Get a bit of damage on. That would have killed a non-elite imp if things had worked out better. Then... 3... 1, 2, 3... Don't get to reach me, this guy always gets to reach someone. Do I want this on... Drifter or on Banner Spear? It really doesn't matter too much. I'll just take the one step forward then. You do some AoE healing on everyone, getting rid of the poisons. Activate the enhanced melee attacks. Could slap this bear for 4 right now with our potion. Let's not bother for now. Me for 2 with brittle, that is alright. We keep the shield for later. Very unfortunate, this was their, like, lowest initiative card. Or, like, slowest card, rather. And also, movement-wise, there's only 2 other options that would have not moved them into range. But yeah, the initiative simply didn't work out, unfortunately. Activate Call of the Abyss, or Call to the Abyss, rather. Place a Shadow. I'm gonna... I could cycle the wind into some other element. Do I plan on playing anything that wants an element? These are organized very awkwardly. Could do light to give you 2 poles. Currently only one guy in range for the poles anyway. Doesn't even pull them far enough. Let's not bother then right now. I don't think the wind is a downside right now either way, so... It's okay for that to be active. Now, how do I want to do this? They draw another, like, normal attacking card. They'll generally move at least 2. So you'll probably be in range to attack. So I could go in and start being aggressive, trying to get these guys out of here. Like, I could walk up, throw... This is range 3, not range 4. Why do I keep thinking that's a range 4 card? I could jump here, but I don't have any AoE or anything to follow that up with. I would basically just do that to get rid of one of these for my challenge, but maybe that's not that valuable right now. Like, we'll probably have other opportunities to try for it. Could hit this guy for a 3 and a bleed. Going in there while I'm already brittled. Actually, I do kind of want to go in and do that. Because we also have that once per scenario thing where we can just go in and have 2 armor for the turn, which, honestly, that's a pretty decent situation to do that, I think. Okay, I want this active as early as possible because that's probably the one that's going to be the hardest to get to 1 charge. So we're definitely playing that, and then we're playing some sort of top action. Ideally something that gets him into the bin. I do want to be fast though, because the bears are a little dangerous sometimes. don't really have a good fast top attack. Would just be a basic slap, that's probably fine. Let's do that then. Probably finish off the bear with you. Actually could just shoot it rather than using my shadow for that. Because it's likely going to be rather low HP. Could start the game by just burning another card for fun. Probably shouldn't do that though. Let's do this. We shoot the bear. And then we move shadows. That seems fine. I could run in with you. 1, 2, 3, go here and hit both of these with the 2 damage and immobilize thing. That would transform me back right away. Is that a problem? Probably is fine. Yeah, it's not great, but it's fine. So we do this. Sure, okay. So, the bear wants to act very early today. Hits with Immobilize and Bleed, that is not great. These wanna Curse and Brittle if there's an element available. On 2 targets, otherwise only single target. It's gonna be a lot of cursors for the Banner Spear today. Am I okay with that? Curse is the one thing I didn't want to see. I would have been fine with the Poison and Brittle. Curse is pretty bad though. I mean, they're gonna be able to do that anyway, just more spread out. Yeah, fuck it, let's commit to the plan. So we jump here. We go throw this at one of these guys. Let's take this guy back here. Fuck him. Nice. That's our battle golden. And we activate 2 armor for this turn, so we're sitting at a cool 3 armor currently. Actually, that's only 2 armor. This 3 shield thing here is confusing, but one of these is the next 2 attack modifiers have... Actually, no, I do have shield 1 for something down here. Why do I have shield 1 and shield 2? Oh, I rolled an attack modifier that gave me another shield. Yeah, no, I'm just being dumb, sorry. Everything was fine. The game was not being weird. I was just being silly. He rolled the rolling attack modifier that gives her 1 shield as well. There is a world in which I use my potion here just to get rid of the bear. Is that the world that we live in? It makes me have a turn next turn, but I can also just play more of my buffs. Because I do need to start setting those up anyway. Yeah, we could just play this as well as a heal. Yeah, I don't think I want to waste my potion on that. The bear will retaliate itself to death on this anyway, so that works out reasonably well. So, bear attacks me, rolls a miss as well, fantastic, retaliate kills it. So now your turn looks a little worse because you're in an awkward spot, but I can just walk up and shoot one of the imps. I do want to loot all of the things so I can exit the room, so let's step onto the loot pile. Then we shoot. Do I have a preference? One of these has a chance of dying because of my Geminate also attacking them, so we'll go for one of these. Take the closest one. Good. Now I could eat this wind, but I have to produce another element with it. So as long as there's any element, they can do the 2-target shenanigans rather than single-target shenanigans. So I can prevent them from being annoying. Jump over here, we place this very awkward pattern. I do kind of want to poison this guy. Oh, we didn't draw a +1 on the turn. Okay. There's another curse they get to throw at me. Do I have a reason to use anything here? It's only gonna give me the poison dagger back, that's not really important. You can, yeah. It seems to be that you can always do that with everything, and they just specify that for the banner because it is the most important on the banner. Can you guys stop rolling such good attack modifiers? Goddamn. Why did you have advantage on me anyway? Wait, no, that was disadvantage. He just rolled a ×2 and +2 as well. So ×2 was actually the worst between the two modifiers that I draw. Very good. Shame them, didn't I? Yeah, I agree. -1, thank you. So the main issue with this, aside obviously from the damage that we've taken, which is really not that big of a deal, the main issue is instead that the both of these have now gotten 5 curses into their deck. Or 4 curses each, rather, so my attacks are gonna be very bad for both of them for a bit. I really would like to get a guy here so we can do Unbreakable Wall together. I'm very much considering placing my healing banner in here, which is not what I put this card into my deck for. But it's probably fine. I do have to escape on everyone, which means burning a card is pretty painful. I can also hope that someone else is gonna be fast enough to set up for me, so we can either do like an AoE attack with someone walking up here or here. How many times can you sit in that banner when it gets more than 3 or so? It's less just about the heal. I don't really care too much about the heal. I can always move the banner alongside as well. Like, we have free group and combined effort to move it. It's less about that and more about the fact that I have a guy here who will then also draw some attention from the imps if necessary and allows me to Unbreakable Wall all 3 of these, so I get to kill them much faster. The problem is that I spend my my summon card, the chicken summon, to instead throw my attack at this imp that we killed up here. So now I don't have a non-loss summon that I can just slap down there. I did have to double check which emote that actually, or like which text that actually is that is becoming that emote every time. God damn it. I'll probably try something like this. Maybe this, it's only 1 initiative less, that's probably fine, and I want this to be the first card. Okay, you're immobilized today, I need to remember that, so we activate this. I do have a top action heal there, I also have this to get one of my charges back. I don't desperately need to heal that, but since I'm just sitting here, I may as well. I get a shadow there, we could do a decent AoE, but I again don't want to burn a card this early. Someone does need to start dealing damage to these guys though. One, two, three, 4. Could move it here, that also would work. Don't really want to use the bottom half of this card though. I probably want that later. Will I use that this cycle? Like, this is what I would like to play. Like, my turn is probably gonna be this, but it's a little on the slow side, so I'm considering if I can maybe play this card instead. I think that's fine. Okay, and then you need to ideally naff off and get yourself healed a little bit. Get yourself killed, as Andre Fostara would say. can't set myself up here for a triple hit on Scarab Flight because there's no horizontal position for me to reach. If I like go here, I hit these two. If I'm here, then I hit these two. Like I can't hit all three of these, even though they're all in a line, which feels pretty bad. Probably have to play the bottom of this, and then maybe I do still attack with that. Maybe hit these two. That should be fast enough to hopefully get me out of the way. I don't get to apply regen really quickly, but I will probably be in range of this guy healing me, which might be what we do instead of him healing himself. Sure, send it. Basic attack turn, okay. That is fine. I'm wondering if I should use this bottom here to kill this guy, which makes a new shadow. So I could then place the shadow here, rather than moving this shadow here and then stabbing everyone around me. The advantage is this gives me an extra experience point, and it guarantees that this guy at least is dead. The downside, or the other path, would however suggest that I probably get a second shadow on the field, which would be nice. I think I'll take the guaranteed kill on this guy. Probably fine. Then we go here. We activate Call of Doom! We attack both of these. Let's start with the poison guy over here. Mark him for death, even though he was not dying from this. We draw the model, even that's funny, the card could have inflicted model if I had Shadow to burn, like if the Dark Element was active, but then I roll my attack modifier card that gives him model anyway. That is funny how that worked out. Then we slap this guy for 2. We'll probably see this guy die today because the Geminate is gonna attack him as well. Drifter is wounded, takes 1, we activate this buff. I do think I heal the Geminate, because that allows me to play a little aggressive with him and go here to set up for the Banner Spear's turn, and you just use your healing powers to get rid of the bleed. Oh, the banner is before the Geminate, whoops. My bad. That makes this a lot less good. So I don't have a formation attack to do here. I should still be able to just punch him for basic. We have 18 curses in the deck though, so it's probably not happening. That wasn't even a curse, I'm okay. Okay, and then we go elsewhere. Probably just go here. Yeah, why not? Let's go here. Heal myself to get rid of the brittle, which is about to be reapplied at this very instant. Loot some hide. Did I not have a loot challenge on one of these? It doesn't show unless it's their turn. Okay, we do this, hitting both of them for 2. We missed this guy, that was not a curse, was it? No, that was the regularness, so the curses are still all in the deck. Push him adjacent to my banner spear, so that's the definite target. Oh right, the make shadow thing. I was wondering what I was targeting. And then if I move one more tile away from him, he will not attack me and instead will attack the banner spear. Which is pretty much what I want. But I'm also not that worried. It's attack 2, and I can get rid of the brittle with the Amulet of Life next turn. So it's probably okay to go deeper. Get another hide, shame we didn't get an herb. Take 1 and the brittle, then I'll just purge next turn. So he would have hit me for 1 here, which would get rid of the regen, so instead I'll prevent the 1 damage with my shield, and now the regen will cleanse the brittle for me, which is lovely. I can go here and do let them come, which would be lovely. You have done absolutely nothing so far, so let's try and change that, get you a little closer to the enemy. This is move 5, I need to remember, because we have all those buffs active. So you could stand here after all is said and done. And then you just slap this guy for a reasonably large amount. Probably putting him away. You can do this as a failsafe, and then we just move. And you want to go after this, probably after this as well. What's your second card? 65, so on a tie you're definitely gonna go last. Could just pull 1 and then stab him for some basic attack or changeling spoon or something. Don't think activate bullshit for 3 days, that is what it is, yeah. We are trying to set this up for success, which is probably not gonna go well, but we'll find out at some point. So, for the uninformed, we have a bunch of buffs that we can activate on this character that last for exactly 6 actions each, like 6 activations. And there's a mastery to end a scenario with 1 charge available on 4 different persistent abilities. So I'm trying to set up 4 different abilities, and then ideally end the scenario on exactly 1 charge for all of them. I am being a little greedy here, setting 3 of them up in the first room already, given that that makes my stamina pretty low, meaning that he doesn't live very long, but he'll at least be reasonably strong while he's alive, so from here we'll be able to move very far and go first, and ideally soak some attacks and be annoying, and maybe get them, get the enemies killed. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think we're just gonna be on 40 trying to kill these if they survive up to that point. They do, because they roll the funny self-heal and 5 armor bolted. It's pretty unfortunate that makes them stall for a turn, basically. Couldn't really have prevented that. We go here, we let them come, which attacks both of these for 0, because they have 5 armor today, but at least they'll both be poisoned, which is nice. I get a self-heal, I get rid of all my curses in my deck, very good. Both poisoned, we heal both of these characters. So even though nothing was nothing was really achieved, it was still pretty good overall, I'd say. If I go here, I can't actually pull you. I don't really need to pull you, to be fair, because we can't kill you anyway with that sort of health. No. None of what I was planning here is working out now because of the fucking armor. I'm gonna try to kill you. This on average kills. Now I'm back to the on average thing from yesterday. Good. We can cleave with the axe and do 2 damage over to this guy. That was a good start. We get 1 charge on one of my cards back. Let's take the melee attack one, because that's probably the easiest one to do. Reduce over time. Let's attack this guy with the shadow. This does not do significant damage, unless I draw a double. No, shame. Okay, 2 damage to 5 armor is pretty strong, honestly. Can't really complain about that. Move up here, we get to move every shadow by 1, so we'll just move this over. I can loot the adjacent tile rather than my own tile if I want to. There's no reason for it though, so let's not do that. Don't have anything reasonable I can do here. I can slap him twice for 2 or 3 because of the poison. Even if I draw a double, that's 1 damage, so that's not very exciting. I could burn this card to try and get him killed through the armor, but that's really not worth, so I don't really have much of a turn here. Could burn the light for this bottom action, which also isn't really doing anything, so I think I'll just walk over here and stab him twice. This also gets me the loot pile on the ground, which needs to be gone for the other character. Oh yeah, this gets rid of my curses on my deck as well, very good. Okay, only these two cards available, so not really much to think about. Probably just hit you and walk up to the door. Actually, there's a world in which I hit you and then walk into the next room with 6 movement. Because I do kinda gotta hurry. At least a little bit. Guess we do this. And this maybe. And for you. Oh, I don't really have a good action that lets me transform back into range. I do need to transform though, so we have to play this top action. It's not ideal. I'll just move in such a way that I don't poison my own team. Does it matter if I do this with anyone in particular? Like, I could be really fast here if I wanted to be. I don't think that would really do much. So let's be a little slower. Actually, you're still gonna be the first in the turn order. Let's be fast then. Okay, Imp is very slow today. So starting off with you, let's walk over here. I could go here actually. That's probably good, yeah, let's do that. We're over here, I attack so that I only hit these 2 square or hexes, which almost kills you. And with a +1 that does kill you. It's a new shadow for the Deathwalker. You've done all you need to, may as well quickly heal myself for 1, because why not? And that. So now I could walk into the next room with the Drifter. I have a lot of movement here, but I don't have my armor active yet. I'll do it, fuck it.
Just when you think you've outrun them, the howling starts again. You glance behind you to see the hounds emerging from the shadows of the forest, shaggy silhouettes coalescing into fur and fang. There are too many to fight, so your only choice is to keep running.
The game... Oh, it does actually spawn elite hounds here, and it didn't let me know those in advance. It didn't say there were dog enemies spawning. So you sitting here at the end of my line of characters is actually gonna be a problem. What are you doing? You're sleeping, you're attacking at range 3. I could get a little closer. Then I could retaliate against these guys, but I cannot, so I'll have to just stay out of their attack range. They go here, which means they attack up to here. So standing in the door is probably fine. I could get hit for like 9 damage here. More probably. If I go and slap these bears, so I think it's worth just skipping this part. And just healing myself for 2 and getting a charge on one of my cards back. I think keeping the movement card, or lowering the movement card if I need to, is probably the easiest thing to do, because I could technically just use a charge every turn even if there's no enemies around, so I'll give that one a charge back. So, I don't really have anything I want to do with you right now. You are kind of inadvertently becoming our rear guard. I guess you go loot this. And then I can move both of my allies. Do that. Skip attack. Some lumber. Okay, so all we're doing right here is we're moving one of the shuttles for 5. Let's pull it as far as we can. And I don't have anything to attack from here. I could use the stamina potion to grab one of my cards back. It is tempting. I either do this turn or after my rest and do that in the next cycle. I think doing it this turn is fine. I think we'll take Fluid Knight too. Actually, if I do that, we are not gonna have a shadow in this room. They, again, don't really have much of a bottom action to play, because this does nothing. I was considering summoning my guy, but my guy will just walk back at some point and start dying to the dogs for nothing. But yeah, I think just Fluid Knight stabbing a guy up there is still probably worth it. Since we're not long resting this turn, so may as well skip the rest here. I was considering eating an element to make another element. So, dog shows up. So, hounds are really fucking fast and they hit reasonably hard. Like, they act early, they move far, and they hit reasonably hard. So this is actually gonna be a little annoying back here. Which makes me wonder if I should maybe quick rest. But I did use my jump boots already, and like my shield and everything, so I think at least the banner spear can afford to long rest here. See about the other characters. As for you, I really don't want to burn any cards because I've already set up for 3 buffs and I'm gonna set up for a 4th one at some point, so we're not using a burn action, but we'll just walk up and do some basic punching. We're doing this with you because what else are we going to be doing? And then for you, we could actually use one of these burns here. Firefly Swarm would not be terrible. And then I just do a basic move to get into range. 1, 2, and then we are 1, 2, 3, 4 on both of these, that works out. Maybe then making a Shadow Guy to tank 1 wolf hit is not the worst play if the altar is to leave the most back shadow behind. Well, the alternative to making a Shadow Guy is doing damage to the guys that matter currently in the front. So that is, like, it's competing not just with, like, oh, I do nothing, it's competing with a top action that actually helps me, like, get shit done. This is, on average, good enough to kill one of the non-elite imps, so I think it's fine to do this. It's also, in general, going to be a scenario where I want to be a lot more proactive, rather than just saving stamina. Yeah, look at this shit. He moves 5 and attacks for 4 baseline, which could be 6 baseline if he has an ally on my guy, so these dogs are gonna be very annoying. He's gonna bite the Deathwalker today. King dickhead. What are the rest doing? So the imps act on 43. They do Curse and Brittle again, fantastic. Don't think I'm making... Oh, I am making an element today, fuck, so they do actually get to multi-target as well. Maybe I do pivot and summon my guy then. Because I don't want to make an element and then get a bunch of curses into Drifter and more into Geminade. So that's not good. The bear is also multi-attack today, that is fucked up. Can't even reasonably prevent that, can I? If I stand here with the Drifter and then here with the Geminade, that works out. 1, 2, 3, 4, but then I'm not in range to hit these. And I would like to hit these two rather than these two. I mean, I could hit these two. I really just want to target one of these regular snow imps because they have a pretty good chance of dying. I should remember that I have a bunch of curses in my deck still though. Yeah, we have 3 curses in the deck still, so the chances of success are actually not that high anyway. This also does nothing other than just do damage. I don't really have another alternative really, like I don't have another good action to take. Could feasibly immobilize this, but I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I think we're just committing. Then we hit these 2. Good, we got the imp, very nice. Oh, and I rolled the push modifier today, very good, so you guys pushed off the on here. Okay, we could discard a card to recover a card. This has the opportunity here to actually give me another action before I have to burn a card, which is interesting. I hadn't considered that actually, that is really good. What would my turn be though? Probably into my embrace, right? There's a big old spider on the top of Dragdown, look at that artwork, hold on. I just noticed that, wish I hadn't. But I wish these were sorted differently. Okay, let's see, so we drop Venomous Corpse, we're in range from anyway. And we pick up... Now these are sort of in range of money, right? Yeah, very good, okay, so we can do... I guess Scarab Flight would also be okay. We're not gonna be fast either way. Let's pick this. I think this is just kind of the best card I could be playing. I'm gonna drink my potion to get me 2 items back. Not because it's very helpful, but just because I have the potion, so I may as well use it. Dog eats Deathwalker for miss. Very good. Very fortunate miss. Okay, I could stab you with Fluid Knight, but then again I would make an element for these guys to multi-target with their Brittle and Curse, so instead I'll just summon my... These have Retaliate too, this does literally nothing. I mean, it doesn't do literally nothing, in fairness. 7 card noise, recycling 1 card very pop. Yeah. Also, as I burn cards, it's also gonna be situationally pretty nice. Okay, fuck it, we're making a guy. We're making him twice. I'm gonna do something weird looking. I'm gonna hide him behind me, which means the dog isn't, or I'm not actually tanking for the, or rather, the summon is not actually tanking for me like Art was suggesting, and that's because we're doing the bottom of this. This is a persistent buff that we haven't used a single time yet. Whenever I would suffer damage, I may instead teleport to a hex with a shadow and remove the shadow to negate the damage and discard this card. However, it discards, it's not a lost card, so this helps me get into the fucking room where everything else is currently happening, assuming the tile is empty, which it might not be, but we'll find out. And that way I don't take damage and I do move away from the rest of the dogs. And then I can long rest next turn to set this up. As for you... Well, this was like also one of those weird situations where I didn't want to play Fluid Knight, so sometimes weird shit just happens. Oh, we have a interesting situation here where I could do this. Then we hit you for 3. I'm gonna be burning through my attack things pretty fast here, but I think that's fine because this is an important situation. Okay, you died. And now I get to loot both of these, completing my battle goal. I could drink the Frenzy Potion to hit the Imp for 4 and hoping I draw a double. Even if I draw the +2, that's not good enough, so it would have to specifically be the double. I am eating a lot of damage this turn as well. The Imp is not going to eat the Retaliate damage, so it doesn't really change that much. Yeah, it's probably fine. But yeah, getting that push on the Getting that push on the Geminate to open a hole so we could run in and kill the other imp was actually pretty handy here. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Yeah. Long rest, we get rid of... Honestly, I think this card is not gonna be played. I only brought it for the idea of maybe sniping the odd imp here and there, and I don't think I'll be doing that, so I may as well get rid of it. Okay, so now we are in trouble. This is all you're doing today. Probably gonna move to and then attack the imp, hopefully killing it. And then I'm gonna be long resting on at least 2 characters, or at least like hoping to long rest on some characters. The little bit of foliage around these hexes sometimes makes me think they are being highlighted. Like if I'm just looking from the top like this, it looks like they have a little bit of a purple outline here and there. Which, that's not what's happening, but it kind of looks like it. So you're gonna be a little too far away to do anything particularly helpful. I'm planning to have you get hit so you can teleport into the room. So I don't need to worry about moving you. So I just want to move as far forward as I possibly can. I'll probably just move and throw Javelin at, like, something. We're not in range of anything, actually. I guess I would then play the heal, so I just move and heal. It's not impressive, but such a slave in the zone. I really want to quick rest with you, or long rest with you, but I think we have to accept that we're quick resting, because I think otherwise you're just dying. This was a little too much damage too quickly. We're also gonna be burning the retaliate thing. Unless something interesting happens. Yeah, we're quick resting. That is not my favorite card to lose. The problem is if I take 1 damage to redraw this, we are going to burn a card at the start of my turn because I'm wounded, so I'll take 1 damage. Wolves and Goose are just death. It's only been 1 wolf so far, so that's not even the problem. But yeah, it's not great. I would like to play this top action because it heals me and does some damage. Kind of like the big value thing I can do, but then I also don't get to activate the bottom part of it, and I would like to do that just to not die. I could self-heal for 3 and activate that bottom action, hoping that that's enough, and then have to let everybody else do the killing. But we're not doing much of the killing. Because you don't reach anyone. And you are the only guy attacking, and you're attacking this guy for 3. Do have the frenzy potion. For me to be able to use that though, I'd have to be after the Geminate to pull this guy into range. They also have their entire deck available again because they just shuffled. Could burn the bottom action of Nori Morris. We'll play a ranged top attack and hope it works out. could unsummon this guy. Do I do that? That gives me an extra turn. Because, I mean, he's not getting hit this time. There's also a world in which the dog doesn't attack me right now, so I think I do actually really want to do that. Although, no, if he doesn't get attacked, he will always act before me and kill himself on the retaliate of the dog, so I don't need to unsummon him, I'll just take the 3 damage on the dog. I basically want this summon dead, because if he dies, he doesn't go into the lost pile, he goes back into my discard pile, so that gives me more cards to play with, and thus indirectly increases my stamina. The imps heal today, polar bears hit very hard today, but don't move much. And dog bites twice today, so he will actually manage to eat the thing. That is not good. Okay. With you attacking for 1 billion today, I think we are actually burning the bottom of this, as much as it hurts me. Because then I can actually leave. Am I really still trying to make this happen? But yeah, I mean, these hit way too hard today, so I can't afford to be standing within 1 range of these guys. So I need to move to at least like here. Either of these is fine. That could be a normal move, but it's definitely a bottom action, so we're definitely not using the... we're not activating this turn. Because I have to move those too much, I can't afford to eat all of this. I guess I don't have to burn this, I can just normal move here, and then heal myself. Do this, heal for 2, get a charge back, or do this, heal for 3, don't get a charge back? I think the latter is better. It's really unfortunate, I really wanted to activate that. Not just for the mastery, but because the ability to have just 2 points of armor for the rest of the scenario would be very nice. Yeah, your plan is unchanged. You walk up here, you do a little healing, and that's your turn. Your plan is changed though, because now I do not want to stand in range of these guys slapping me. Actually, this does still reach the imp from here. So we go here. And we attack the imp for 3. Let's see if we would have killed it. We would not have killed it. Do I benefit from pulling you? Not really. You'll just walk into melee range of the Drifter. If I pull you here, you'll walk into melee range of me. That's probably slightly better. Let's do that. You're still on your first cycle, but this was the end of your first cycle, so good for you. So you bite me, I teleport to my... Oh, wait a second. Teleporting to the shadow is actually not a great play, given that this guy's gonna punch me for quite a bit. Oh, this guy's gonna punch me for more. So yeah, these bears are so slow. Oh my fucking lord, Jesus Christ. That lined up so fucking awkwardly. I do take the 1 damage before I get to heal from my long rest as well. That was fucked up. But yeah, the bear is going after the very slow wolves here at 80 is really unlucky. That ruined a lot of what could have been nice. Looking, oof. Goddamn. Probably gonna burn one of these because I can't really afford to play loss actions. Let's burn Wave of Anguish, I think. Then we burn Black Barrage because it's Dreadbolt but worse. Okay, we have a pretty good AoE turn here for Unbreakable Wall. Like we go 1, 2, 3 over here and then we Unbreakable Wall. That seems nice because it gets the Imp Bind, it gets some damage onto the Polar Bear. It's very fast so I can kind of adjust to what's happening. That last part makes me kinda wanna pick a different card because Unbreakable Wall isn't very flexible. But I think it's still the best that we can do. You kind of need to seek out Glorious Combat with the bear now. Is there a world where I stood still? I could sit still and shoot the bear for 2, giving myself regen and some more healing. That sounds pretty good, I'm not sure if it is though. Could also just poison them. Either of them really. The regen is probably not gonna stay on me. So it's either 2 damage and I get regen, which may do something, or 1 damage and poison and no healing. I think poison is better. Although this will be after the Banner Spear has attacked already, so it might not actually be better. No, let's go for the heal instead. Okay, you. I'm probably just gonna Fluid Knight one of these. Possibly I'll have to kill this imp still because you have a bunch of curses in your deck, so you're very likely to not kill it. So I could do Forceful Spirits and then the bottom of this, making a Shadow happen guaranteed and maybe killing the imp if necessary, and at least shooting the Polar Bear for a little bit. And you are quick resting today, which is gonna be annoying. That is a shame, I would have liked to actually play that. I do have regen on me, so I would bin the regen by burning, or by taking 1 damage here. I think we'll just accept that we're not playing that. We're also in melee form anyway, so it's not so bad. And I think we're just gonna be hitting the bear a ton today. So let's do that. I need to plan around the idea that Deathwalker is currently still sitting at the very back. So the dogs are gonna start nibbling her again in a very short amount of time. They move 5 as well today. I don't love this. Yeah, they're gonna attack the Deathwalker. Can I prevent that in a way that's good? Probably not. I really don't want to burn another card with her. She's just kind of in an awkward spot here. I think this Unbreakable Wall is too good though not to do. My alternative is I could go here, unbreakable wall from here, only hitting the imp. And then my Geminate will just move up and start attacking the bear a lot, which will make it so the Geminate has aggro from the bear and you are behind the Deathwalker to protect her. That's probably better. So we attack like this, we draw a curse as anticipated, there's the push. However, thanks to that push, the Geminate now gets to run all the way over here and try to stop this guy. Bear hits for 5 and bleed today, which is not ideal. They always hit for bleed because they're elite anyway. Immune to immobilize and stun as well, so my plan that I was considering earlier, where I was considering burning the immobilize card on the Geminate, wouldn't have even done anything. You attack for 2 and give yourself regen. And then you just heal yourself for 2 because why not? End of your turn. So now Geminate, using this and the shoes, can actually walk all the way over here. I will then do this. Attacking this bear with poison. Minus 1 is not what I like to see here. It's not very likely that we kill this bear, so I'm gonna spend the 3 on the imp, even though it only needs 2 damage, because that increases my odds of actually killing it. Okay, I draw a +1 there, obviously. And then the final attack goes for the bear again. Yeah. But yeah, I played it safe by going for the other card first. I have nothing in my discard pile, so we don't need to bother with that. Geminate eats a slap of 5 and bleed today, which is not nice. Miss on the banner spear, so that would have been the Deathwalker normally, so if we had known that, obviously we could have played around that. Shame. I'm considering moving rather than making a shadow. Because if I'm like here, it looks very scary because of the bears, obviously. But then I can actually have the banner spear in melee range of the bears again and start doing things. Like, as long as I stand here, I will have to keep blocking this area with my banner spear. Because she will die. However, move 2 is also not that exciting. That doesn't really get me anywhere useful. Don't have a way of making an on-demand shadow otherwise. I do have acceptable cards to play without a shadow though, to be fair. Yeah, I think I'll actually move up. And then we'll just attack both of these. I'll have disadvantage on this guy, so we're probably not doing anything to him, but that's fine. Don't need to mark this guy for death. We will mark this guy for death. Still did 3 damage, nice. Could eat the light to do some dark instead. Am I using light tomorrow? No. I might use the dark tomorrow. I only have 1 card that eats dark though. Actually 2, and I might actually play one of those. Sure, may as well. I could have checked if the Geminate was using any element. Whoops, I just checked for light specifically. -2, thanks to the disadvantage. Thank you. Please miss. Oh. This also gives me a bleed, so I have to burn a card if I don't prevent this damage, so I have to prevent this damage, because it's either burn a card now to prevent the damage, or take the damage and then burn a card at the start of my turn and be down 5 HP, so this is basically strictly better. I'm gonna burn this. We're doing this fun thing again, where we're always running super low on all of the cards that have existed in the game. This guy needs to die. So I'll walk here and combined effort him. You need to kill this thing. So hypothetically you do exactly enough damage to get this guy into the bin. Still have the frenzy potion as well, so you should be able to do those. You ideally start moving forwards further, and then what's your secondary action? 32, so as long as one of them is slightly later, that's fine. Yeah, that bolt is really late. So I could do this and this. I would prefer this actually, because it moves 3 and makes more darkness for the next turn. And then you are probably ensuring that whichever of these survives doesn't actually survive. Do I want to change forms for that? How is this going to look? You here, you're still staying there. I might want to be in ranged form after this. So I'm gonna be a little late, but take an action that will guarantee change me. Fast as fuck bears is not what I want to see today. That is very unfortunate. Also, fast as fuck dogs. Holy shit. That is a burn on the Deathwalker. That is not what I like. I'm probably burning this. Which hurts because I really like that card. Shame they had to be this fast on everyone that was unaffected. You're eating a crap ton of damage here as well. Because I'll attack for fucking 7. Or not quite. Ow. It's really not many duds in that attack deck. Or in that card deck, basically. I'm considering if I want to use this to get my team more towards the exit. Probably not. I think I stick with the plan of combined effort attacking this guy. Drink my healing potion here, so I have a tiny chance of not dying next turn. This is him in the bin because he dies to bleed now. Speaking of bleed, you take 1 from bleed. It doesn't really matter which action we take, so let's do this one. There's a curse, it's a miss. Use the frenzy potion. How many charges do I have? 3, that's fine, okay. Okay, and that's him in the bin. I'll do Frenzy Potion. Should have used this bottom action first, actually. Because it would have given me a charge. Fuck me, this is so close. I will have to find a way to just leave. But I do need to kill all the polar bears, so I can't even leave yet, and I think there's gonna be at least one more in that room. Do I go backwards here to get a charge back? Probably not, that seems really bad. I probably just don't do a move action. Tempted to go onto this loot pile, but that takes one of my movement buffs away, so it's not worth it, I don't think. Okay, we go here. Eat dark to finish off this guy. Let's mix a shadow. Don't think it matters where this goes. Do I have anything where it wouldn't matter? Let's place it here. I already used that action. Oh, whatever. So 1 damage for you. Don't have anything to attack this turn. Gonna use this to heal myself, get rid of the bleed. How do we get you out of here? I have another move for... Wait, I don't. Because Tip of the Spear is already in the bin. Oh yeah, I had to move so much anyway, so we're moving 3 today only. Is there a world in which I can share this damage without either of us dying? Probably not. Yeah, definitely not attacking this turn, and we're not burning the other card, so may as well. I'm considering standing here so the dogs might split their attention between both of us. It's probably not actually happening. So maybe it's better to get closer to the door so I can do more in here and be more helpful. Sure. I'll also be in range for him anyway, so I'm kind of able to help indirectly regardless. I'm gonna quick rest here. That is not what I want to lose, because that's another move for... yeah, that's better. Receive 1 damage from the redraw. So... 1, 2, 3, 4... It's initiative 6 as well, so fuck me, that is so fast. If they draw that, it's basically just over. Which means I probably just have to plan around them not drawing that, as dumb as that sounds. Six, 7, 19, and then 26. Even if I go before them though, with move 5 they will always be able to reach me. And hit me for 2 decent attacks, regardless of what I try here. I guess this gives me the slightly best, or like slightly better chances of survival. Like I just walk here and then heal myself. So only 2 of them can attack me and I'll be on 8 HP rather than 6. But then the same exact situation happens again next turn, where I need to be really fast, or faster than them. Nah, I mean, we'll just have to make that work. I would love to long rest with you, so you get rid of the bleed. I think that's what we're doing. You only have these 2 cards available. Is this just a long rest turn, actually? This would go before pack hunting. I think I want to go after pack hunting. This could be a long rest turn for you as well, honestly. Like, you pull up, we heal, we try to prepare to go in next turn, and then whatever fucking bear is in here, we'll try to just burst it as hard as we can, and then we just all flee. Basic attack. Could be worse, could be better. At least it's not the super fast immobilize, because that would have probably killed me. Go here. Heal self. Immediately wondering if that was a good heal self, or if I should have healed maybe one of these. They're both long resting, so they're not dying to the bleed, but they are at least benefiting from the regen. Because you're about to be absolutely murdered. -1, thank you. You're alive, technically. Sweet. What are my melee cards? Jump with a mobile, jump with his arm and then Icebound Quills to do damage. That is probably what we're doing next turn then. Yeah, it's fine, absolutely. Why would it not be fine? There's another curse bomb from the deck, very good. Okay, which of these cards goes away? Probably this. Maybe that. Probably not that, it's probably this. I know what my turn is gonna look like. The problem is I don't have enough attack charges to do this the way I would like to do it. I think this goes away. Okay, what's your turn gonna look like? Walk 3 and then something. Probably that. That's not impressive at all. I think I can't afford to play this. I think there's a way. Okay, we are planning to use some shit next turn, so you're gonna be using Icebound Quills, so we could make this into ice for next turn. Alternatively, do I really benefit from Shadow? Probably not. Like a little bit, but not massively. Yeah, I think we'll just eat this to make ice. We really have to just pray that these guys don't immobilize my Banner Spear, otherwise the game is basically immediately over. They can also surround us pretty well if this ever clears up. Not great. Probably this. I really know to play this bottom action though, just to give myself a tiny chance of survival. Is there any top action that I might want to play? Probably not. This maybe? Actually, she'll be here, so I could move 3 into here. But yeah, that doesn't really change anything at all. There's a chance we hit someone over here with that other card. Just let them come. Is there a world where I get to play this in a meaningful way? Kind of for the exact same circumstances as the other one. Okay, you go in. I think we're going in with this and this. Maybe these, actually. You go in with these. I would like you to be after the Drifter, but I don't know if I can afford waiting that long. Being here does take a little bit of heat off of the Banner Spear. So maybe we can afford to do this. There a world with Unbreakable while being played for armor. These hit on average for like 5 or 4 attack. 1 armor does nothing. So no, that is not happening. It's also a bottom action scenario where I really need to move and all my moves are bottom action, so that is like not happening, I don't think. I think the better argument would be to place the banner, because it also gives me 1 armor, and it also has 7 HP, so it could technically tank a little bit for me, but I don't think that's worth either. I think I just need to leave. I need to pray that they don't do the Immobilize. If they do the Immobilize, I'm probably just fucked. So I have to play as though they're not doing the Immobilize, because otherwise we just lose anyway. I think it was this, wasn't it? I think that was the plan. Let's see, dogs are modeling today. That is not perfect, but at least I'm not dead, so I'll take it, fuck it. So this models pretty much everyone. Was it only adjacent? Oh yeah, it's only adjacent, so it just models these two, and these two are fine. Good. Let's see. We burn this, open door. 1 more Polaroid there. All that we're dealing with. What are you doing today? As soon as my action ends, he gets Retaliate and Armor and Heal 2. Fantastic. Hit him for all I have, because he does need to die very desperately. Good hits, good hits. It's probably fine. It's only Retaliate 2, and I'm planning to attack him with Icebound Quills for 6. It's just a disadvantage with Curses in my deck that's gonna fuck me up pretty bad, I think. Do I benefit from playing Combined Effort? I could Combined Effort move both of these for 2, but that doesn't seem very good. Because everyone that needs to move can already move. I think you are really the one that's struggling with movement. There is a pretty big upside to the bear being this early in the turn order, which is that if I now disarm him with the Geminate, it doesn't get to attack next turn. Rather than this turn, and since it didn't do anything offensively, it's actually not that bad either for me. Damage is coming in very well though. I do have the option to immobilize 2 of these dogs. Is that ever a consideration here? I don't think so. Because 2 of them will always be able to attack me, and my HP is so low that 2 of them is probably gonna be good enough. Again, the big issue is this fucking card. If they roll this, at initiative 6 they'll hit with Immobilize while still doing 4 damage, so if this hits Banner Spear, she's just gonna have to sit there for another full turn and tank. And that will happen even if I manage to immobilize 2 of them. I mean, hell, even if I immobilize 3 of them, that would still be a problem. I could, funnily enough, just... Is that actually good? There is a play here. No, wait, I can't do both immobilize and disarm. I was thinking if I immobilize these 2, jump here, disarm these 2, then they guaranteed sit out for a turn. But that's actually not possible because that's 2 actions on the same card, so that's not happening. Yeah, I think I just have to hope that this does not go wrong for the Banner Spear, basically. I really regret using that armor early, but it is very rare for me that I'm in situations where the armor once per scenario thing actually comes in clutch. So I couldn't really have predicted this. So we disarm you. I could discard to regain a card, let's not bother. Instead we eat this, we stab you for 6, we draw 2 curses. He dies, we get a shadow. Let's place the shadow over here. I get to eat dark to make an element. Is there any element that would benefit me? I'm not changing form, so we're gonna be in melee tomorrow, which means we don't have an action here. I could redraw a card though. I don't think any of them benefit from an element. Anyone else benefit from an element? Not really. Sort of, but not really. I'll do this then and turn it into, I think, light. Okay, you are doing this. If we don't die this turn on the Banner Spear, we are safe. If we get immobilized, we are lost. If we... Okay, so if they immobilize, we pretty much guaranteed lose. Let's phrase it like that. There is a world where I just short rest here, actually. That's fine. Because now I have initiative 6 move 4, which will get me out of here. Now the problem becomes if they... I think on the speed tie I should go before them, so I think even that is fine. So you are now the problem, because you're not very fast initiative-wise, you're only 24. I get to burn, or I get to defend against 2 attacks at least, so that is fine, maybe. It didn't let me tackle a card after I burned Icebound Quills, weird. I mean, I'm just gonna do this, just so I can do something. I don't think I have literally anything that could help here. What did I forget to do? Oh yeah, right, second action for you. I think there's literally nothing. Yeah, I don't think I have literally anything that would be helpful here. Back hunting. They do go before the Deathwalker. Burning that heal is probably gonna be the difference maker here, that is unfortunate. So you go here. It's good, attack, escape, no reason for you to stick around. You get to do a little bit of healing. Hope that helps. I get to heal myself a little bit. Not that that does anything. Yeah, there's not really any use in thinking this soon. Okay, let's see if this plays out in a real way. So we survived one attack, that is the best we could have hoped for. I think that's the win. Because I don't think another one reaches me. Very good. Teleport over here. Skip this, because if I attack this guy, I will die to retaliate. Loot this on the way out. And goodbye. This is fucked up. The fact that the first dog spawns the turn after you open the door, and then every turn an elite dog spawns, is really messed up. Now, I did kind of make this happen by opening the door a little early. But it wasn't even that early this time. Like, I wasn't even being super greedy. It's just that I didn't really get to... like, I don't know... set up too much for that. But again, they are so fast. Dogs are so high initiative and so high movement that I don't think I could have realistically run away from them either. So you didn't get your battle goal, but at least everyone else did, so that was cool. Not that much progress otherwise, but what can you do? 2 and herbs. Most of this was running away, so I don't think these stats are super useful or representative anyway. But hey, 3 level ups. Pretty good.
The pack is far behind you now, their snarls and barks fading far into the distance. And so, finally, you let yourself slow to a march. The cold, for once, comes as a reprieve. You let it wash over and steal away the heat of battle, evaporating your sweat and taking the sting from your wounds. For a long time after that, you march. The valley extends onward into the icy expanse of the north, finally opening into a vast field crowded with towering, icy spikes. It looks almost like another forest, huge frozen pillars all gathered together. But these are no kind of tree you've seen. They are raw, frozen obelisks. Enormous ice spears shot forth from the ground like huge monuments to some forgotten god. You doubt this is what Satha was imagining when she sent you this way, but these things can't be ignored. You scan the horizon and notice that deep in the expanse, one structure stands apart. Larger and darker in color than the others, it's less a spike than a spire, and it reigns over the landscape like a lord's keep. You have the choice. You can either march to the massive spire or opt for a closer target. You do notice one not too distant spike that does look a little curious. It is shorter than the rest, but also wider. It might be worth a cursory investigation before venturing too deep into this unknown field.
Ice spikes, mate. Okay, Crystal Trench complete. We get 1 shared wood. So I do love this shared thing on things where we only get 1 resource. Shared just means that we can pick who actually receives the thing. It's not actually that we get multiple of it or whatever. 2 shared leather or hide leather, and then we get 2 scenarios: Ancient Spire and Derelict Elevator. There's the spire, and there's the elevator. Both of them are in the game already. Very cool. Neat. You get the wood. guess you get the hides. Back home we go.
Despite its apparent hostility, the landscape surrounding Frosthaven calls for exploration. Now that some climbing gear has been constructed, you have the means to access new horizons high up in the mountains. Inside the shop, you encounter the Harrower carpenter hard at work. The horde of insects which make up their shape flits around, braiding together fibers for rope.
When we're finished,
They say in their chittery voice.
this rope will be able to withstand the weight of 100,000 bees.
You must look nervous. Their shape flutters with humor.
Don't worry. That means it will hold you too.
You dearly hope so, because you can't picture 100,000 bees scaling a mountain anytime soon.
So we gained a prosperity, which is cool because that is our first prosperity level up. The town is now level 2. This little, like, I guess, sapling, something icon, little leaf is our prosperity. Campaign event, not voiced. Okay, cool. Opening the pass. Fascinating, yes. A fascinating challenge. Oh, and an opportunity for the outpost, of course. A quattro wrapped in a thick green cloak paces the floor of Sapphir's cabin, lost in thought as the mayor looks on from her seat by a map-strewn table. Sappha raises a hand in greeting as you open the door, and the quattro whirls towards you, startled. Oh, yes, perfect, perfect. You must be the one Sappha mentioned. Pinter Droman, Tinkerer Extraordinaire, at your service. He bows with a flourish. It's a lot of text. Sappha clears her throat, cutting Pinter's introduction short. A recent landslide changed the landscape of the frozen pass, the mayor explains. Between the rocks that fell out of the way and the valleys they filled up, we think we can recreate a shortcut through the copper neck that could save days for supply teams and merchants coming across the mountains. We recall your own recent journey over the pass and agree you'd have appreciated a shortcut. That's the spirit, Sappha continues. A shortcut means more merchants bringing goods, and more goods means more outposters survive the winter. Pinter here is in charge of the engineering. Yes, Pinter jumps back in, unable to contain his excitement. The place we're looking to build, he points to a map on the table, is a landslide area that's almost clear of rocks. I've created explosive devices to help remove the rest, but the fauna of the area are quite aggressive and I can't get a team close enough to plant the charges. That's where you come in, Sappha explains. I told Pinter you're the only ones I trust to get those bombs where they need to be and handle yourself against the local animals. We'll have the charges packed and ready to go at dawn. You nod in turn to go prepare your own supplies, but Pinter interjects. And not to worry, the charges are completely safe, he says unprompted. I've learned so much since my unfortunate incident in Gloomhaven. Somehow his assurance does not increase your confidence. New quest unlocked, work freeze. Is that many bees even a kilogram? 100,000 is a pretty large number. I didn't do the math though, so who knows. And
A stern knock on your longhouse door reveals a man with skin as thick as leather. He tips his hat, then asks you to sign for a delivery as two men unload his wagon.
Told you I'd come back around with those materials you ordered. The pass is brutal, but the gains are sweet.
Okay, here's the wood and metal that we ordered the other day. Sure. I don't think it matters too much. Technically, this is still a little more spread out.
The sun is shimmering, the seabirds are honking, and this day seems uncharacteristically lively for the town of Frosthaven. Large carts of resources have just trundled in from a successful expedition. The crops have started to show, and even the populace has exchanged their upset grimaces for more welcoming grimaces. It could not be a more perfect day. Several citizens have cornered Sappha in the town square. One speaks up.
We've stocked enough away and the harvest is plentiful. It's about time we had something to celebrate here. Why not open the city coffers and sponsor a holiday?
Sappha contemplates the proposal, but she looks on the fence. You could probably sway her opinion.
A lot of things happening today, goddamn. So we can either encourage her to declare a summertime holiday to celebrate the success of the season, which gives us a reward right now, I assume. I have actually never done that, I don't think. I actually don't remember either of these two outcomes, so I don't know specifically. Alternatively, we could encourage her to store the resources for a winter holiday when the town may need to lift its spirits, which to me sounds a little bit more reasonable, since it's like summertime, we're currently like thriving, let's say. So storing these resources for when shit hits the fan seems pretty smart, honestly. Like that seems like the preferred way of going about it. So I'll go for those.
You explain the virtues of a wintertime holiday, highlighting that hot drinks and bonfires could warm the hearts of the townsfolk, providing much-needed merriment during the dark winter days. Sather is readily swayed.
It's settled then. We'll have a winter festival.
So that will likely happen at some point during the winter. We have climbing gear now. Allows reaching more quest locations. The structure cannot be wrecked. Very good. We also have an exclamation mark on everyone, that's always a good sign. So we have a level up on the banner spear. Feels like just yesterday that we unlocked air support, and it might have just been yesterday. We have 2 cards here. We have always 2 cards. I don't know why I introduced it that way, but here we go. We have 2 cards here. Either Explosive Epicenter, which already sounds great, and Hold the Line, which is also a pretty good card. Although very situational. So Explosive Epicenter, as you can see here, is a rather big AoE. Like, you just need one guy adjacent to you and you hit everyone like in front and behind, which is really good for 3 damage and push 1. So pretty fucking strong. And then both the Banner Spear itself as well as the ally that we used for the attack can move 1 after the attack ends, which is really good. I think this is a fantastic a fantastic attack. Now, Attack 3 is starting to fall off a little. It's level 5. We probably want to hit a little harder. Even our ranged attack we got last turn is 4. But hey, it's a pretty consistently big AoE and very easy to trigger, so I really like this one. The bottom is a permanent effect that we can activate once per turn on your turn. While an enemy is within 3, you and an adjacent ally gain move 1. So this is what you could use to brute force the... or this can help you brute force the mastery where you have to carry a banner through the entire scenario. So if you activate this, you basically get to move yourself and an ally for 1 every turn. Even without the mastery, the ability to just reposition yourself a little bit, just because there's an enemy nearby, is pretty good, because it means you could, for example, move into melee range without having to spend a move action for that and that sort of stuff. It is rather strong, but I do not like using persistent effects on the Banner Spear, as you might have been able to tell from me not using the armor all that much. Like, I feel like going down to 9 cards in the first turn feels rather bad. It's doable in the slightly shorter scenarios, but I don't like it. I find lost cards not very appealing in that context, so I don't use it very much. I've used it once or twice, but it's not great. The other card, Hold the Line, gain 2 armor and grant all adjacent allies 2 armor. Top action, Initiative 5, fucking fantastic initiative that is really fast. Giving yourself 2 armor for the turn if you're expecting to eat shit this turn is pretty nice. This makes it so that if someone is standing next to you for your AoE attacks and whatever, they also get 2 armor. Very strong. However, the problem is it's kind of like a I skip my turn sort of effect, because it's my top action, and basically all of my top actions are the ones that actually do things. So I would probably use that in combination with like maybe summon the Falcon or whatever, so I just like summon a guy and have armor today. Effect is like good, but very situational. The initiative again is just fucking fantastic though. And then the bottom is a loss action, which lets me move 3, have 2 armor, and 3 retaliate. Very strong loss, but also very situational. I want to like this card, but my experience with Retaliate as a good way or as a main way of doing damage to people is that whenever you try to plan around it and try to make a turn happen where a lot of Retaliate occurs, the enemy chooses to not attack this turn, or something goes horribly wrong in some way. Who claims a single honeybee weighs on average 0.16 gram. That is not a lot of weight. 100,000 would give us 16 kilos. Maybe get some backup rope or lose a lot of weight. Look, one of our guys is a harrower, so they'll just help fly us upwards as well. Like they'll pull us up, and then we don't weigh that much anymore. So I think that works out. So yeah, as much as I like an Initiative 5 card, especially for a more tanky playstyle with the fucking top action just being, hey, I'm sturdy today, I think this is just, like, this attack is so nice, it's so good. I used this all the time after I unlocked it, so I think I'll go with this and stick with my guns in that regard. Going with what I know. 2 perk points available, very good. That lined up nicely with the level up. So last time we clicked on this heal self thingy, and it was actually pretty valuable. Let's add the +1 damage rolling cards as well then to continue the trend. And then let's start adding these ones over our plus zeros. Deck building wise, what do we get rid of? It's probably Unbreakable Wall that we'll just straight up replace with the Explosive Epicenter. It kinda does the same thing, and I don't like using the buff from Unbreakable Wall, so like the bottom action isn't very relevant. If I feel like there's gonna be a really massive AoE sort of scenario, I might play both. I am also inclined to try bringing at all costs back into my deck, because I keep throwing air support as an attack rather than to summon my chicken, so I don't actually get to use that element of it very much. Maybe we do that over Regroup? Because Regroup, the heal 2 and regen is falling off a little bit, and this bottom action we almost never use. So maybe Regroup just goes away. I must have dropped a extra card. Because for some reason I'm one short. Which of these do I really want to bring? Oh yeah, we dropped all of these, so what? So out of the classic ones that I sometimes bring, between like Regroup, Deflecting Maneuver, and I guess Resolved Courage, which one of these do I want? I mean, Regroup was the one that I just struggled the most to get rid of, so I guess we'll take that for now, and then we'll just adapt as we go. Next, our Dear Drifter. On the next 6 heals, if the target does not have ward, it gains ward. Interesting. And then for the bottom we have move 2, loot 1, and then heal twice the amount of loot items collected. Move and loot at once is really good, and also getting a heal from it is very nice. I don't particularly care for the top action, but that bottom action is very good. 91 is also a fine initiative. Alternatively, Breakthrough, 4 with Pierce 2. Before other bonuses, I can lose one of mine to give it Bleed as well. And the other is move 4. If you're adjacent to at least 2 enemies, regain a use of one of my bonuses. That seems incredibly nice. I've been struggling so much with armored enemies. This seems like a pretty brainless, I just click on this card and I'm happy to have it. Obviously, like, this is very comfy and very nice, but like, this will be attack 6 Pierce 2 most of the time, which is very, very strong. Okay, then for the rest of your deck... This does get pretty good eventually, because we're also calling some of the plus zeros with rolling cards instead. So, which of these do I want? Either add 2 Pierce cards, or 2 push cards, or 2 self-heal cards. Let's do... I mean, I've actually enjoyed the occasional random push on the Geminate quite a bit. Maybe I want more of that. Maybe not on the Drifter specifically, to be fair. We probably want this eventually. It's basically like a third arm. We get an extra one-hand item, like an extra hand slot, basically. I don't know why we have that, but such is life. Let's do Pierce. I have been using the Drifter quite a bit to punch armored guys, because the high base armor, or high base damage rather, means that we have a pretty decent chance of getting through and actually doing some damage to them. It hurts me that I'm not playing this card that we picked up level 3. I'm getting to the point where the majority of cards that we're playing are actually cards that I like though. Yeah, let's keep it like this for now. Okay, Deathwalker. Level 5. Attack 3, burn dark to give those 2 extra, so it's attack 5. If that kills, place a shadow and a hex adjacent to them. That already happens with my mark for death thing, interesting. At the start of each of your turns, move 1 shadow up to 3 hexes. And then we have Dominate, attack 6. Perform the attack as if you were occupying a hex with a shadow, then remove the shadow. And the bottom action is move 4, make dark. If we burn dark for the attack, we also disarm. So when I played Deathwalker last, I picked Dominate, and I was very happy with that card. I have found myself in a couple more situations where I would actually use a melee attack recently, funnily enough, but we do have this card for that as well. So this is already a attack 6. Move 4 is always nice. Yeah, it's not that important on Deathwalker, funnily enough. But this is also like fine initiative. This is basically like a second Fluid Knight that is higher base damage and can situationally disarm. It doesn't make dark, funnily enough. Fluid Knight does. But I don't know. I think it's time to dominate, as they said in the DK stream. And I said hello when playing with DK because I thought that was really funny. Don't know if we're gonna be having enough shadows on the field to use both Fluid Knight as well as that card. I might have to get rid of a card to make Eclipse happen in the deck again. We'll find out. I do want these. Getting rid of the +0s for even more +1s. This deck gets so fucking good. I want so many perk points. Fuck me. I do like both of these a lot as well though. Our deck is already pretty consistent, so adding rolling cards is really comfy. Like this will trigger quite a few times. Randomly getting to heal people is nice, randomly getting disarms and models is nice. Like the model was actually pretty useful in the one situation where it happened today. Yeah, let's add the fucking healing cards, fuck it, and see how that feels whenever it does happen. So, card management, I think we get rid of... probably you. And it's time to dominate. I'll probably shuffle that around a little bit over time. You were the one guy that didn't get a level up, unfortunately. Sorry, Geminate. So you tried the disadvantage attacks when in Shadow perk? Yes, when I was playing with DK, I was using that. Since we were only 2 people, I did actually get quite a bit of value from it, because you're attacked much more often if there's only 2 people to, like, be targeted, I suppose. So it was actually pretty good. Tempted to replace 2 zeros with these 2 Pierce 3 cards. Brings my deck a little bit. You still have 2 of these -1s to get rid of as well. Nah, fuck it, let's do it. Lets me draw my special cards more frequently as well. By sort of making the deck a little thinner. I'm glad we sorted that. Yeah. At least it is a kilogram, in this case it's even 19 kilograms, so... Okay, building-wise, there's still so much that we want. So one of the things that's a little interesting about this and also Gloomhaven is that losing a scenario is actually not that bad. If you go back to town afterwards, you do get to keep the resources and experience gathered, so it's not like, oh, you lose a scenario, the campaign is over or whatever. And that kind of allows you to build more stuff before you continue with the storyline or with the scenarios, which in turn also helps you be stronger because that means you like get to upgrade the craftsman, for example, and make better items, or upgrade the alchemist and make better potions and whatever. So you do get stronger even if you lose the scenario. And the fact that we've been first like one-shotting every scenario means that I feel a little behind in terms of building because I still want so much stuff. I want the boat long term, I want the sled long term, I want the shabby wall short term, and I also really want to start upgrading the craftsman and the alchemist. Alchemist slightly less so than the craftsman, but it's still nice. So, yeah. Lots to do, and we've been kind of cruising a little too much. So I feel like the attacks start becoming more of a reality once winter starts. Winter is the slightly dangerous, or slightly more dangerous season. So I probably want to have this done by turn 10. Like up here's the timer, it's week 5 out of 10, and once we reach the end of this, I want probably 2 levels of wall build. Until then, we're probably chilling, so I could upgrade the craftsman now to get a couple more blueprints available. We have been sitting on a lot of resources and not a lot of items. Like, we have a lot of empty slots still on characters, or using a lot of items that are not particularly good. So let's upgrade the craftsman. I also need to remember to buy the resources, which is very annoying that we're doing it this way in this game. Let's buy this wood on you, or this metal rather on you, this wood on you, and this as well. When it doesn't really matter too much who gets the resources, I should just like all buy it on the same character, so it's a little less management effort. We could try to make a new potion. Have we tried this combination? We have not. Let's find out what this makes. Axnut and Snow Thistle. Explosive Vial. During your turn, one enemy within 2 suffers 2. So we can just throw this at someone to make them suffer 2 damage, which ignores armor. That is very nice. I like that a lot. This probably goes onto one of our melee characters. There is a bit of synergy here with the Deathwalker, because if she's close enough to throw this, this could finish off a guy that's marked for death, which would then spawn a shadow, which would then allow me to play cards. But I don't think it's worth going crazy with that, and instead just throwing this onto one of the melee characters is probably slightly better. I don't really have much other synergy with this. At least I don't think I do. Let's just put it on the banner spear, why not? Okay. Scenario selection time. We'll do a second one today. Still prologue, complete the derelict elevator. The game really wants us to go there right now. Interesting. Oh, right, this scenario. I remember what this looks like. The boss here. Oh wait, this is that one. Where's Flame Fruit? I remember that one, yeah. So, yeah. Does that really only have bolt shooters? Interesting. We do have the climbing gear now, so we could also go for Snowscorn Peak now and continue the Algox storyline. Facing the Algox Stormcaller. Also a flame note that we haven't gotten yet. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try the boss scenario. Does this... is this the mandatory linked one? There's one around this part of the story that is a mandatory link. I don't know if I want to do a mandatory link right now because I don't think I have 2 more scenarios in me. Eh, fuck it, let's just do it. Maybe this goes fast and then we'll do it anyway. Encounter.
Just outside Frosthaven, right where the road begins to become less travelled, you find a man in dusty white vestments. A few burnt down candles are on the ground next to him, dripping wax onto the rocks. The young priest holds out a bowl for offerings.
Would you like to make a donation? I would be happy to extend the blessings of the Great Oak to you as protection on your journeys.
He sees your trepidation in turning over hard-earned gold.
The sanctuary sent me here to set up a shrine, but unfortunately I was set upon by robbers. I just need a bit of time to earn back the funds, that's all. And my blessings are nearly as good as the ones you'd find elsewhere.
My blessings are nearly as good as the ones you'd find elsewhere. It's just one of those sentences. So we can either make an offering at the improvised shrine, or we say, it's clear this is an easy mark, steal from the offering plate. Now, I mean, the second one just feels mean. I don't know, that seems like a very, like, come on, man, sort of thing. Also, I feel like this, if we look at it from the perspective of this area is like the outskirts of civilization, there's not much going on here. There's not really a great opportunity here to scam people, so this is probably not a scam. Like, I don't think this guy is trying to, like, get one over on us. So I think it's probably fine and smarter to make an offering at the improvised shrine here. I'm guessing gameplay-wise this gives me some resources, but maybe adds curse to my deck, and this costs me some resources and adds blessing to my deck. So I would prefer having blessing. We lose 5 gold total, that one we can easily do.
You drop a few coins in the wooden offering plate, which gets you a sincere nod of thanks. He sends you on your way, but you feel a bit lighter in your step.
Okay, we got 1 blessing on the guy that paid for it. Very good. That's not bad, especially since we're doing a boss scenario. Okay, Wind Demon and Frost Demons. Frost Demons were the Retaliate guys, they are very annoying. Wind Demons are flying fuckers with low HP but 3 armor. At least 3 armor, so that's a little annoying. We also have a boss. I don't remember this boss. Oh, I think this boss was actually fucked up. I'm starting to remember, and I think this is a fucked up boss. We did just adjust our decks, so maybe we don't need to do much of anything here. We do still have the Pierce attack on you, so that's probably okay. Tempted to bring the Blinking Cape in this. Let's give that a try. I've had it the entire time, just not really used it. I'll continue with the crude hat though. Not die. Oh yeah, we got rid of the other Fortify card that you have, or the other armor piercing card that you have. I wonder if I should try for the challenge again, try to run 4 persistent effects. Let's try it. Sure. So this way I don't have armor, but I do have armor pierce, but I do have relentless. God damn it, I fucked up that sentence in every conceivable way. So we don't have the second armor pierce card, which is Fortify up here in here somewhere. Where is it? Fortitude here. But we do have this, which will passively give us a Retaliate, which also avoids armor and just does damage directly to people. And I think for the others, nothing of interest is to change, so... And each of your turns adjacent to a wall or obstacle. That one is usually in the realm of doable but annoying, especially on a melee character. Kill an enemy loot in the same line or in the same turn. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the quest. That is... depends on the difficulty, I suppose. If it becomes a hard quest, this is not happening. And I feel like this boss is a difficult one. Let's try making this happen, but let's not try too hard. Potion of Suffer Damage is a hard carry, I can feel it. Yeah, probably. Against the Wind Demons, it's not actually that unlikely. Never attack an enemy that has already acted this round is terrible. Take only short rest during the quest, no thank you. Kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies earlier in the round, sure, if it lines up, then great. If not, then no problem. Collect 2 loot while standing next to a guy, Kill 3 or fewer enemies, lose a card to make, yeah, sure, why not. And you take only long rests is what I would prefer to do anyway. Move no more than 2 hexes each turn is really not great. End the quest at maximum health is probably not happening. Let's try only long resting then.
The wind never stops. It buffets you, a constant presence stealing your heat and fogging your mind. reducing your hands to frozen claws. But you cannot stop either. You carve a route toward the peak, one piton at a time, hoping to reach the snow speakers hiding there before they cause any permanent damage. Your limbs burning in protest, you jam your hands and feet over and over into jagged crevices. Just when you think you might have to give up, you reach for one final grip and feel snow instead. The summit. Pulling yourselves over the ledge, you discover an island hidden in the stratosphere. A secret frozen plateau. The mountaintop rises steeply to a peak, and only a short distance away stands your welcoming party. It consists of one ancient steel-eyed Olgox and 2 detachments of demons, their teeth bared in the frigid wind.
Our preparations are nearly complete, interlopers.
The elder Olgox says, an indulgent smile crisscrossing her face.
This mountain will fall, and when it does, the dirt-worshipping cult of Ice Speakers will be crushed.
No clan sucks.
The elder raises her hand, and a great vortex of snow swirls around her. The rock beneath you begins to shake. The air hums with menace.
I will use this mountain's own energy against it. Death comes!
You let loose a cry and rush in. The time for speeches is over.
The next part in the text had to be... Oh yeah, there it is. Call them an ice pisser? Alright, we're working with the ice speakers. We can't be calling them an ice pisser as an insult. Then we're insulting our own allies. That's not how we do those. You can call them a snow pisser. Which honestly sounds really uncomfortable. I'm not sure if more uncomfortable than ice pisser, to be fair, but... it's an insult regardless. Okay, kill the Eldritch Stormcaller. Each hero discards 1 card is a effect that we have for this one. Fantastic. Seems to only take place in this one single room here. Which suggests to me this might be where we do the banner mastery thing. Little awkward. These are Wind Demons, 7 HP, 2 armor. I thought they were like 3-3 or 4-3. Maybe that's the fire guys. There's a treasure chest here. So what are you immune to? You have automatically 1 armor, you're immune to immobilize, disarm, stun, and curse. So you can be bled and you can be poisoned, very good. I think you do some bullshit. Create hazardous terrain and all enemies occupying or adjacent to hazardous terrain suffer damage and makes an ice demon. And the other is attack, push 2, attack 4 people and summons a wind demon. That didn't have a range thing on it, right? Create hazardous terrain and all enemies occupying hazardous... It just says create hazardous terrain, it doesn't say where or what or how or why. Hazardous terrain damage is 3 at the moment. I feel like we're not doing the banner thing. Even though it's a one scenario or one room scenario, I feel like this is gonna fuck us up too hard. I think we need to go and be as strong as possible and ignore stuff like masteries and maybe even battle goals if we can win at all. So I probably want to discard one of these that is not gonna be played in the first round, which is probably this one. Oh, everyone else is immune to scenario effects, so she was the only one to discard a card. That's a decent start at least. Let's do this. Seven health is a lot. I should have brought Eclipse. I was even talking about bringing Eclipse again. God damn it, that was not smart. Do this, I suppose. I don't really have a useful bottom action, do I? Oh, I could place a shadow back here. It's probably fine, yeah, okay. Don't really know what I'm doing yet. Maybe being slow for one turn and then going in is correct? These frost demons are not flying, so I could drag them over the hazardous terrain as well. The wind demons push and pull, so they might push and pull me into hazardous terrain as well. Problem with pulling this guy is that I'll end up actually getting retaliated on. Like, if I pull him next to me, then he'll be in range to retaliate against me, which is not great. Fucking Geminate is so annoyingly difficult to play. So much to think about every time. Maybe we do this. We accept that you're not doing anything turn 1, but then ever after. I would need fucking 3 turns to set up all my bullshit. Probably too much now. I do want to get rid of the wind demons at least. The frost demons are pretty annoying to kill because again they have retaliate. The wind demons have armor, which is annoying, but we probably can manage. I mean, I could just be basic and do something like this. Maybe a little slower. So that I attack a wind demon, pull it next to me, and then stab it, or next turn or something. As far as the banner is concerned... really depends on where you are going. I can't make up my mind where I want to have these set at the start. I'll do this, I think. That'll be slow, so that he shows up first. This is gonna get the Geminate hurt a lot. What's my bottom action again that I'm picking? Oh yeah, right, I wanted to stand still and just do a pull. Right, Spectacles? I wonder if they can be even slower, but you're still gonna be faster than the Banner Spear even if I do this as my other action. Nah, fuck it, that's probably gonna be fine. You start by doing twin shots, that is very lucky. The more they do their basic actions, the better, because both of these specials seem really annoying to deal with. I guess special 2 would have been borderline okay, because it's like a ranged attack and we wouldn't have been in range yet, but this is still fucked up. Cutting Blast, you attack for 4, and if Wind was active you'd also disarm. Cool, and you just be basic, fair enough. Again, a lot of damage turn 1 into our Geminate, which is not great. This on the first turn. It's gonna get attacked for 4. I don't know if I want that. If I take a step back, like here, he will instead hit the banner spear, which would be preferable. But then I don't get advantage and pierce, and both of those would be pretty handy for this. I think I'll just have to accept those. Could prevent the poison, but I think we'll have more important opportunities later to do something like that. Is there a world where I go for this guy instead? No, not really. It's 5, very good. I'll use this to get rid of my poison. On melee. Damage for the first turn, not ideal, but what can you do? Banner Spear. So we immediately get to look at all these card options. Jesus Christ, I have so many options. Fucking hell. We immediately get to benefit from Explosive Epicenter because we can now do this. Like so, which hits both of these, and we can push the Frost Demon into the ice, taking some extra damage on them, and we can, if we roll high, at least there's a chance that we kill this guy. Very good. Off to a great start. You were meant to be near walls and shit, so look at that. Put into that for another 3 damage, and now both of us get to move 1. Oh, I can pick the order, that's nice. I mean... I'll move myself up here then. And I'll move you... I can use his boots as well with that, nice. I keep forgetting that that's how that works. I don't have a really good spot for you to wander to, I guess you'll just go here. So I still have move 1 pull. Probably just pulling the Wind Demon over. Don't really want to move, I don't think. Good. That list of items is getting long enough that I actually sit there and think like, wait, am I missing something? Rather than just ending turn. Okay, place a shadow, activate buff. All of the Abyss honestly not that good of a card for this scenario, but what can you do? Fucked up and didn't bring Eclipse. Okay, I would like another situation like that where I can do a useful AoE. Is that happening today? Could summon my chicken here and then tip off this guy. The problem with that is that my chicken itself is kind of useless. It'll run into the Frost Demon and kill itself and retaliate. I wonder if I should start rushing the boss now, or if I should continue focusing on these guys first. Could teleport here, summon chicken, and then combine attack this guy. Wouldn't Deposit Spirit do more than combat effort? It's like the bleed is nice. If I draw a good attack modifier, then yeah, I can kill it in one turn, but if I'm not expecting to kill it in one turn, then the bleed is probably slightly better. But like I said earlier, I don't want to just sit here and tip off the spear the guy, because I need to summon my chicken in this spot then for that, and the chicken will just fly here, punch this guy and die. The reason I was suggesting maybe if I do this and go here first, and I can place the chicken here, which gives the chicken other targets, and maybe it can even tank for a turn or something. But I'm thinking of a better plan right now. I'll do this. I'll teleport here, place the chicken here, and then thrust both of these from that angle, rather than doing this into the bleed. You. I picked the Retaliate, not the movement one. Might end up regretting that, who knows. We'll play the heal 3 and activate the move next. I am really committing to this plan of doing all of them. Probably fine. So we do Fluid Knight to stab this guy. And for the other move, I'll probably do... or for the other action, rather. I'll probably just move to go there, loot something. I'll just set up to move my shadow afterwards or something. Don't know if Forceful Spirits is going to be a particularly useful card here. Probably long term, yes. I actually wonder if I should have Stamina Potioned Fleeting Dusk back. Probably not. Let's just do this. You. Feeling a little flimsy. You're immune to disarm, yeah. Not that that was an option this turn anyway. Kinda wanna just go here and stab this guy a bunch. There's a stolen range as well of the heal from the Drifter, so it's probably fine. Also the Drifter goes before me anyway. Special 1, we attack at range 5 and summon a Winds Demon. Range 5 is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move forwards at all... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. This is the line. It is a free 4 damage attack that I give them by playing... or by going in. And since they hit 4 targets, I can't also just say like, oh, one of them, or one of us tanks it. They will summon a Wind Demon, which is not great because I'm currently in the process of still dealing with these guys. Well, even if the chicken just dies for nothing then, I'll fall back onto the slightly worse plan. If I roll high enough, I can finish him off with a potion. I did not roll high enough at all. Do I... Pulls me today, you do a multi-attack. Probably don't get to act though. I probably don't want to activate my armor this turn. Okay, Drifter activates more bullshit. Heals the Geminate. You walk away, pull the banner into range. Which is unfortunate, but not really avoidable. I could tank the Retaliate and try to get rid of this guy. I think I'll do that. Do I wanna bother poisoning him? No. Consume wind to make any element. I'm not using wind. I'm not using shadow this turn, and I'm making shadow, so I could set myself up for the future. We are gonna be in melee stance, so either ice or light would be good. Let's not do ice because they might use that. Consume wind, make light. Attack again. Please don't fuck me. Thank you. Loot found. 12 bucks and 1 pile. Very nice. Okay, now the guy is too far away to be hit by the shadow as us, so I need to move the shadow first. Move the shadow over here. Good night from here against this guy. +1 please. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Keep crawling closer with the shadows. Could again cycle an element, but I don't really see much of a point. Stamina potion question mark. I do have my next turn kinda laid out. I probably will play Dominate because we have Dark active and there's a shadow in the area, so we need to move the shadow as well, so I think I'm good on the stamina potion this turn. You're gonna shoot my banner spear for a little more than I like. Actually 3 is relatively not even that crazy given how much we've had aura. Oh yeah. So normally, in the board game, since the push is ambiguous, the monsters do not calculate that this is better for them to push into. We could choose where we get pushed. So I would simply choose not to get pushed into the spikes. But in the digital version, we instead get fucked and they just push us into the spikes. Is that an elite guy that they summoned? That is fucked up. They summon elite wind demons. It should say that on the card. I'm wondering, can you command Fluid Knight with the Crude Spear to attack at range from the shadow? Yes! That is exactly what you can do, and one of the reasons why I have that in my deck. Computer is cheating, so true. You move 3, right? Yeah, so you're gonna be able to attack him. So you'll just go in and suicide on the retaliate. I wonder if I just go in. I don't have anything I do when I'm in though, is the problem. Like I'll just walk, teleport, sit there and go, hey, I'm here now. Banner is probably not super worth either. Could teleport here, jump over to the treasure chest, and heal. Might be worth because then you walk towards me rather than the rest of the group if you walk at all, which you usually don't. Oh, I also said special 2 earlier when I meant special 1, but they were in the wrong order. Like the special 1 cards are at the bottom and special 2 are at the top, so I got confused, my bad. Incessant yammering aside, I'm unsure how to approach those. I really don't want to attack this guy. Don't have a top action basically at all though. I do that at least. Fuck me. Why am I struggling so much to figure out what to do again? Strongly running out of good top actions with you as well. I did play the movement thing, so you can start running far. But I want my armor thing to be active relatively early. Could go 5 punch this guy very hard. I won't have my armor active, but I think that's good. I'll probably do this then. Okay, as far as you're concerned, I was going to do the dominate thing. This will eat this shadow. I guess we'll do this, so I can start walking towards the enemy as well. You are currently in melee form and I don't like attacking this guy, so I'll probably drag down and a card that moves me a little bit, so like this. Which brings me back to the Banner Spear, who I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing with. I'll probably do this. I actually can't set myself up to hit this card without stepping into this fucking hazardous terrain. Or getting retaliated. It's really frustrating. Let's do this, fuck it. Surely I'll find a way of using that. Okay, Frosthaven is very fast today. He immobilizes. He does have ice to eat to heal himself, but he's full HP, so who cares? You're shooting again. You're shooting really late in the turn order. How dare you? Oh, he pulled himself close enough to eat or retaliate. That's kind of funny. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I get any closer to actually attack you, I am in range of getting pushed by her. Am I sticking with the plan? Yeah, I think so. We do this, we stab him for 6 and disarm. Mark him for death as well. 7 with disarm. Demobilize is pretty sad, not gonna lie. You can walk up to here. Use this to eat the loot. May as well stamina potion now. I would like dominate again, but I can't guarantee that I have a shadow. Why can't I do this? Oh, it's not a level 1 card. Whoops. Right, I can't do that then. Fair enough. That is my fault. Oh yeah, that also means I couldn't have recovered this at the start of the dinner. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. I was not lucky. I'm just dumb. Do I have fluid map done? So. Could get rid of ice. Why did he not eat the ice to heal himself, actually? He did the immobilize, so he definitely had his turn. And there was ice that he could have eaten to heal himself for 3, and he is missing health. That's probably a bug. At least I can't immediately figure out why that would be the way it is. So, the Rifter. Could start eating a bunch of damage on you now. By going ahead and punching this guy. I think I will. Do I want to lose a bonus to also give him bleed? I think so. Let's lose one retaliate charge. Attacking for 6 and bleed. 7 and 8, so he's guaranteed dead on his next turn. Very good. Much appreciated. Standing here, I realize 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, she cannot push me into this tower. Good. Yeah. Sure. Chicken flies in, bites this guy and dies, which is unfortunately just the cycle of life, I think. At least something like that. I do not have a very good turn here. I could use my teleporting cape just to get something done. I could teleport here, punch him for basic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I go here, I won't even be attacked. It seems pretty good. Because fun fact, you can teleport while you're immobilized, because immobilized does not count as a movement for that purpose. Surely I don't draw a bad card here. Good. There's a shadow for your next turn. Then we do not the movement, but the heal self with regen. So we are getting control over the situation in terms of minions on the board, but we have not even touched the boss yet. And this is a very, very sturdy, very dangerous boss. Two, 3, 4, 5. I can go here. May as well go here then. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. So at least I got a loot piece. I'll keep shooting on minions, yeah. I did not use my poison dagger, did I? No, it's only the life-giving amulet thing so far. Money. Not even a lot of money, just money. Okay, and then you hit only the Drifter. For 4. And the Wind Demon. So this is where I just start running in. I did just reshuffle the draw pile. I really want to activate this so I stop taking so much damage. Oh, this is also a pathable tile, that's not good. I'll go here. Then slap you for bleed and poison. There is a world where I get to act early enough on the Deathwalker to slap this guy, get a free shadow out of it. I'm not sure if that's worth even planning around though. I would like another shadow. Because I fucking didn't bring Eclipse like an idiot. It's probably... The problem is that I'm always going to be a little bit behind with my current style, but I guess this is the last turn where we're eating a shadow. Like, I'll just move this over here, stop this guy. Move 4, then top action wise, what are we doing? Move 5 instead, attack here. Push one of those room. Not very impressive. I want to push her into this corner, I think. Or at least get her towards this corner, I should say, maybe. I'll be a little later in the turn order, that's probably fine. Sure, let's see how this goes. Okay, let's see where exactly she creates hazardous terrain, because she just says create hazardous terrain and all enemies occupying or adjacent to hazardous terrain suffer damage. I think it's under everybody, but I don't know because the game doesn't actually inform me. I wonder if I go here this turn. I think I do. Heal self for 2. Receive. Onto loot tokens. Ooh, excellent. That was not under everybody. Oh, you just make one extra. I think this one already existed, right? So you make one hazardous terrain adjacent to an enemy, I guess? And then everybody adjacent to an enemy suffers hazardous terrain damage. Okay, I thought it was like it didn't specify where it makes the terrain, so I was a little confused, but now we know. Okay, your turn got a little screwed by her acting so early in the turn order. You're also about to have a really shit time. Just in general. Okay, home. I think I'll just go here and start hitting you very hard. Or maybe here so I get one charge back. I haven't lost a charge on it. I do actually have lost a charge on something useful. Oh, this is very unfortunate. I might have to stand here so I don't actually get a charge back. The reason is if I go here, I get one charge back from this, but then if this guy doesn't die, which he likely won't, I'm attacking him for 8 total and he has 2 armor, so it's not happening probably. I probably am not killing him. If he doesn't die, he will move 2 tiles away up here then and attack me, or he goes here actually. That's fine then, he will still die to retaliate in that case. Yeah, he'll just go on top of the obstacle. Because that's one move. Okay, that's fine. It's also not that unlikely that I do actually kill him. Because we start with a 4 and poison. Oh, we drew a +2, very nice. Can do some cleave damage onto one of you. These are all elite that she summons. God damn, this is not great. Yeah, I'll just try to do some damage onto her then. And then I hit him again for this time 5 with a bleed. Yeah, so he survived as expected. I could use my frenzy potion to try and finish him off this turn. I think I'll do that because 6 damage is a lot. Okay, he died, very good. I don't think I'll be eating any more status effects until this cycle, so I'm just here for 1. Okay, now I'm also not in a hurry to eat this wind, because otherwise I was gonna get disarmed, which I don't love. So I think we'll just start stabbing the boss now. Just being one of those words that you say, so it actually... Oh yeah, you just start stabbing the boss. What's possibly going to go wrong here? Nothing. Attack from here into the boss. Sure, let's mark her for death. Surely she'll soon die. So I was planning on using this poison and bleed thing on her, because she doesn't have a self-heal, if I see this correctly. So she just take the bleed guaranteed, and the poison will make every follow-up attack also a little better, but we unfortunately can't make that up on this time. Didn't I just make dark with this attack? I just played a card that makes dark. Why is this not flying? Okay, it did work though. Good. And now I could walk here and attack both of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. I could go here and just attack. Actually, I hit both of them from there as well. I don't want to cross the hazardous terrain. Naturally. This does hit both of them, very nice. I don't want to push her away from everyone, do I? I mean, it's actually closer to the banner, and he needs to move anyway. Maybe this is fine, yeah. Then you go not there, so I can move behind you if I need you. Or I need to, rather. How are we looking? Probably okay to short rest here. That is not what I want to lose. I have to take this one. Oh, this is also really bad to lose. Fuck me, this was really bad. Very unfortunate short rest. Unlucky. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, and nothing. Probably just do this, walk up here, throw javelin at her for a little bit of damage. Drifter is not doing so well. Could do this for the 1 armor and retaliate today. Also, I'm fast enough to then play the card probably before I get hit. The defensive card, I mean. You're gonna shoot someone today with that bolt. Where are we shooting? Go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. I do reach. Very good. Does it matter which one of these I pick? I'll keep Forceful Spirits in case I need to use that as a ranged attack next turn. And you... 2, 3, 4. You'd probably have a target no matter what. So I'll use these two to transform back and also give a heal. Okay, you do the multi-target push attack, which is ass. I am not happy about that in the slightest. Because that's gonna hit absolutely everyone. And it's gonna suck ass. Such is life. Is there a world where I play something other than what I planned? Not really, no. All of the armor, all of the retaliate today. You... with this guy for a little bit. Okay, we got a Pierce 3 on this attack. Then we heal other you. Could re-drink my potion. Yeah. Not re-drink my potion, I drink my potion to get the life amulet thingy back. I will now have to move into attack range, so you're gonna get hit today as well. This will push you into the ice. Because we don't get to pick. And I can't prevent that, really. That is basically you burning a card. And I get to shoot you for 3 and a curse. I'm wondering if that's actually worth it. Like, I'm considering doing it anyway. Does mean you have to long rest. I guess I'll just sit this out. I don't think it's worth attacking 4-3. Just to have to burn a card near guaranteed. She'll hit me for 4 and then push me into guaranteed 3 damage, so chances are very good that this will happen. What are you doing next turn? We'll pull 3. That's not gonna actually get anyone into range, unfortunately. Could technically pull her through her own hazardous terrain repeatedly eventually. Wonder if that's good. Compared to attacking. Anyway, so we're in melee form, so we could only use ice or maybe light. Not very important though. I will not use it. Okay, if I move 3 here, which is where I want to be, then I'll be pushed into this, so I'll have to go here. So push 2 only gets me close but not into the actual ice. So we go here, heal self for 1, that is not going to last because we're about to be at for 4. Hit you for 2, which becomes 3, thank you. I don't think it's worth playing this just for 2 attack this round or for 2 armor this round. Don't think there's anything that's gonna make me brittle or something, so I don't know if I need to play around status effects. Yeah, no one here does anything like that. I think the Wind Demons also don't. So I can just use the heal right now, just because it's available. I like to sometimes save these to get rid of like a bleed or a brittle or something like that, but in this case it is just straightforwardly 3 hit points and that's it. You hit me for 1 after reductions and you get retaliated for 3. Now you shoot everybody. 4 for you. Yep, that would have gotten through even if I had played the 3 damage thing. You missed the Drifter, which is pretty good actually. And a new Wind Demon. So I can just about reach you today. Can't do anything with that. Because I need to be there and then also do things, which is shockingly difficult with you. But I can get there. And make myself the priority target. And I probably will. Do I just heal myself then afterwards? Probably. Because I don't really have a reasonably good action to do there afterwards. You are just playing both of these. I think you have enough armor to survive even if everything attacks you. So I don't need to short rest just for defense. Don't have a turn on you. Maybe I should rest now. Because we're kind of once again not doing anything. Like even if I move basic and then try to attack, I'll be out of range and none of these bottom actions do anything, so I'll just rest here I think. And I do think I quick rest as well because I need the spear back. And I need to pick the right cards. You are too far away to do much of anything. Yeah, I can't get close enough to pull this guy through the ice or anything like that. I don't know, I'll just do this. Walk closer if I can. Twin shot, she's doing a basic action. Wow, we can play the game this turn. Incredible. You attack 2 people with push 2, and I can't prevent it because the window's active, so you're gonna be pushing today. That is frustrating because I finally got a little closer with my banner. And then the other guy attacks with Pierce 3, so all my funny armor is actually not gonna do anything. Fantastic, I love that for me. I think I'll play the armor effect this turn. This moves her over here. No, it doesn't, because he will push me away. Shame. Oh well. Give myself armor today. Just a hint of healing, my lord. Absolutely nothing I can do with you right now. The push pushed me too far away to get into pole range or anything like that, so we have absolutely no action. Don't need to be worried about being attacked, I don't think. Yeah, I'm still 5 away, so yeah. Skip from you. Surprised that hit me for what, 5? Yeah, you drew a +1. Oh. Ooh, hey, she actually rolled a -2, so she didn't attack me this turn. Incredible. And the push actually moved us so far apart that she couldn't find an opportunity to double it, so like to hit both of us. I have to use this even though it doesn't actually affect the damage because he has so much pierce, which always feels fun. I really don't have a turn here. I mean, I have a couple okay actions, I suppose. I'll attack the ad, I think. Let's before we do anything, eat the ice and make dark? Question mark. I'm gonna be in melee form because I'm short resting. That would be light, maybe. I guess ice would have a possibility of being useful actually, funnily enough. Sure, fuck it. We burn probably Dark Fog. Maybe Call of Doom. Let's do Dark Fog. Gonna have to just continuously try to walk up and hope to not get pushed away one time. She's done that attack so much, I think it's way more annoying as well than the hazardous terrain. I mean, the hazardous terrain gets problematic long term, But the fact that we have not been able to like stand next to her for a single turn and actually do an action that isn't just like I walk up and maybe basic slap or something is really irritating. This guy is also just in the perfect position that I can't stand next to my drifter this turn and do like a combination attack or something like that. If only I could move through enemies. I could walk here and move this guy up here so he can do something. The characters, am I right? Well, I mean... Yeah, let's take the most egregious, wildest, worst example of a fight that absolutely fucks you up and extrapolate that to the melee characters. I'll do these two, I think. I do really want to try playing Let Them Come so I can poison you. I am playing the card that summons a guy though, so maybe that's never happening anyway. Just be a little fast. I'm planning to actually use the healing part of that card, which is unique, not what I'm usually experiencing. Is there any way I can get rid of or get away with a long rest here? I mean, so I'm healing for 3. I do have a little bit of armor. I should probably not be pushed into any spikes today. I think I can maybe get away with it, and I will try. Okay, as for you... I will try to do what I've tried before. Just go in and maybe shoot a guy here. I didn't do it last time because it wasn't really worth doing on average 2 damage to this boss, or maybe 3, and then eating 7 and burning a card near guaranteed. And you're short resting. Lose Changeling's Boon, could be worse, sure, fuck it. Not great, but again, could be worse. I wanna Icebound Quills this guy, which has a pretty decent chance of killing him. She's fast today, she does the hazardous terrain thing. If I go here and do what I was planning, she will place it here, killing both of us, making me burn cards. She will place it adjacent to the Drifter anyway, so the Drifter is definitely not getting to survive this round, because she had to pick the fucking... I guess she was always gonna be faster if she ever drew Special 2. A little frustrating. This will also be a pull. So it'll be onto the Geminade. And you do a ranged attack today. If I don't eat the eyes, it'll be extra dangerous. Very good. Oh, I don't have my shoes, so I can't even reach them for what I was planning to do. Oh shit. Good thing I have this potion to get my shoes off. So yeah, we are just gonna continue as planned. I am going to try to kill him without using my poison dagger. Kind of a waste for double damage, but at least it's dead. Don't have an opportunity to do Equilibrium here because we just rested. I'll have to do this. Oh, it's gonna hazardous terrain this tile now, I think, actually. Which is not great for me. You have to burn 2 cards now, because she fucking was faster than us. Probably get rid of these two. You can't exactly survive that. Ice Demon. Let's do this, healing everybody for 3. Do I need to heal you? It saves me 1 HP to not heal you, so I think I will. Because I get damage for every person that I heal with this. Walk 3. Does not really matter too much, unfortunately. We shoot. I think we'll just have to try and focus her down somehow. I am tempted to shoot this guy, he's not far from the bin. But even if I draw a double, it's not gonna be good enough. But at least I have a chance of getting a shadow from that, is kind of my thinking. Disadvantage draws +1 and +2. Great. My favorite. Get rid of you, probably will never have an opportunity to play that. Get rid of you, I think. Very much on the fast track to the bin or Port Drifter. Okay, let's do this. Position is so ass, I really need a second guy here. Maybe we actually short rest on you. Not what I want, but what can you do? Oh yeah, I had to burn the chicken earlier as well. Fucking sweet Jesus, why is everything so bad? Fucking hell. I was gonna summon the chicken here and then do the epicenter, push you over onto the hazardous terrain so we all can attack without having to step on that. Not happening though, unlucky. I think I'll deadly shot you and then hit you with the 1 and bleed. I'll have to make a shadow and shoot somebody. Yep. You just jump in there and stab as much as you can. And then you're stuck in melee in range form, that's such is life. Ah, we get the AoE push attack now that everybody is finally there. Very good, my favorite. At least we all get to act before it, so maybe we can actually do something for 1 turn. These are also attacking, which is not insignificant. If I draw a +2, I can kill this guy. Or, yeah, +2 or a double. I think I have to play around that. Why is this not increasing my damage? It makes it orange, but it doesn't actually change anything. Oh, thank you. Is this bugged as well then right now for some reason? It wasn't bugged before. I think. Like there was definitely a place in time where this was not a problem. Let me try something. Oh, I can save reload in the middle of the game. What if I go to something different and then we go back here? No, it's still the same shot. I mean, in that case, if it is bugged, then it's not worth even trying to get this guy one shot, because I literally cannot one shot him if it's bugged. I could roll a random disarm, I suppose. Or model or heal target, which I can also draw on the other one. Not good. We get the double damage as well. He would have died if the game wasn't bugged. It does eat the dark, it gives me the experience, but no, it's fucking broken, so it doesn't actually work. Man! I'm now considering if it's worth instead shooting this guy for one so he dies, because this guy being dead is a pretty significant difference in the amount of total damage that we're eating. And she is summoning another guy. She's actually not summoning a guy if we block this tile. Nah, fuck it, I need this poison so we can maybe start doing damage for her. Oh, yeah, 2+1 is very nice. Can spread some damage, let's save that for if it matters in the near future. I will just heal myself for now, anything really at this point. Schlap my banner for a little bit. Schlap my drifter for a little bit. Not much at all. Thank you. Die to retaliate. Place a shadow here. Didn't they summon anywhere if the summon access were blocked? That's for the summon points. I think for play, or like for I make a guy happen, I think it needs to be an unblocked tile, at least on paper. It should be an empty tile, so you should not be able to spawn on hazardous terrain, for example. I guess we'll find out. Oh, actually, never mind. We will not find out because she fucking is pushing this turn, so she pushes everybody away and then summons the guy, so there's, yeah, no hope. Is there something I want to equilibrium back into my hand? We are changing into ranged form now. I am also making light, if I can use that for something. I would need to be very far away for those. I am being pushed a little, not much though. Actually, you are not being pushed at all, I think. Could do the bottom of this with light. Okay, I mean, there's nothing in my discard pile that I need to get back, so let's just stick it here. I wonder if I do the AoE heal again here. It means I don't really attack or do anything particularly exciting or useful. No, I don't think I do. I think I try this. Because I can also push her into the spikes with this, and I think that's too valuable. I have every armor in the game today, and then on the actual attacks I roll ass. Oh, unlucky. So this guy goes over here. You go here. Also fucking damage because I get 3 armor from that. It's very funny. Yeah, I then go here. Minion goes behind me. Over here. So many fucking walls, I have no clue what's happening. You take 4, that is a little much for my liking. Let's get rid of not those, I'm planning to play those. Yeah. Yeah, I do get to play Dragonfly Search this turn, which is nice. I wonder if I'm doing that to the Wind Demon, maybe, instead of her. How early would you do that? In 27, probably. This does transform me back again afterwards. I'm not super happy about. I wonder what the most impactful thing I can do here is. I have a lot of options here with like pulling, repositioning people and shit, so there's a lot to think about this turn. Can't find a good meat grinder turn. It's very sad. Or a good tip of the spear. Everything is very slightly off. What are you doing? You could go here and hit this guy very hard. You're also gonna be very fast about it. You're doing that. What are you doing? She's just gonna be dominating. Not sure whomst. Don't have Dark active, so no reason to think about this arm here. She's immune to this arm anyway, so if I'm stabbing her, that doesn't matter. Our health is actually shockingly not quite completely terrible right now. I'm gonna do this, I think. I want to move her into a tile where she isn't adjacent to any of these, and when she gets pushed, she doesn't get pushed into hazardous terrain. But I'm not finding it, that's the problem. Like, I could go here, but then I'm not in range to do anything of the other stuff, but I'm not doing that for a couple turns anyway, so maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Okay, so you're going and you're slapping someone, you're going away and you're shooting someone. What do you do? Do I just join in and also hit? Do we just all hit her reasonably hard today and then hope that that's gonna be enough burn to eventually get her down? We're probably doing like 20 damage if we all attack her, but she has 84 health, which is absurdly high. So I don't fucking know, man. I wish I could go here and then do tip of the spear. Like if I meat grinder here, tip of the spear is like a really good turn, but this needs an ally here and I can't get an ally there, I don't think. Unless I find a way to get her over there, which I don't think there's a good way of doing that. I'll go take a piss, maybe. Okay. One thing I want to point out, by the way, that I just thought of, is that this game is very interesting in the way that it has two tactic phases in the actual round-per-round combat, compared to something like XCOM, for example, which is, I sit here and I plan which cards do I select, and then when I execute, I'm not just doing the thing that I planned, I'm not just like taking action as I go, but rather I then strategize with whatever actually happens on the field, like which attacks my opponents choose and whatever. Like very frequently I find myself doing something completely different to what I have initially lined up. So that makes this like pretty unique cycle of like you set something up and then you don't actually do it, but instead have to adapt to what's actually happening. So like you don't just plan out and then boom 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 you just do that, but like you plan out. And in an ideal world, you get to just do that, but very frequently you instead go, oh shit, well, in reality, what I'll do is I'll probably instead do these two actions, for example. So it's pretty good to be aware of that sometimes. I think I'll just play this for a relatively basic turn. Okay, I get to act before all of these. That is surprising, but nice. She does the push attack again. Again! Technically room for a ping card, so yeah, exactly. But even if you didn't specifically pick for the flexibility and adaptability, you still end up in situations where you have to do it anyway. Which is kinda cool. So I'm a little bit torn. I think, if we just think this through for a moment, I hit her here for, let's generously say 7, I hit her for 7, I hit her for 4-ish, and I hit her for like 10. Right? That's roughly what we're thinking. Obviously it's not gonna be 10, like it's like probably around 7 as well, tragically. But yeah, fuck it, let's say like we hit her for 7 as well. That's roughly 24, 25-ish damage that we're doing this turn. That is a lot of damage, but that is really the best I can muster. I'm not gonna be able to just go like, yeah, we'll do this every turn from now, or like, this is gonna be afterwards, we're gonna do our ultimates, and then we're doing twice that much damage or whatever. Like, basically the point I'm trying to make here is, we're not killing her very quickly. That is a good amount of damage, but unless I get insanely lucky with doubles, and even if it was all doubles, we'd still only do 50 damage, when she still has 84 HP left afterwards. So even if every single attack this turn was against her, and every single attack was a double damage attack, we would still be nowhere close to actually putting her down. With that being said, the problem is that I can't do damage to her and kill the ads, right? Like, if I had to just damage her, that would be problematic enough, because she actually fights back pretty well. But normally in a situation like this, I want to do enough damage to the ads, like, I want to keep the ads sort of under control, so I can continue to, like, chip away at the boss, until the boss is low enough to do, like, one final hurrah, where we do, like, 1 or 2 turns of full damage, and then she's down, and then we win. But my point is that she has so much health and does such consistently good damage and makes ads that are also consistently threatening that even if I were to go all out for multiple turns, which I can't, I would still not be able to fucking kill her anytime soon. So I do still have to kill the ads, but I don't have that much time, because if I ignore the ads, I still need like 5 turns just attacking her to get her done, and that's not happening. It's pretty crazy. Like, this fight feels way, way, way harder than everything we've been dealing with so far. Even the fights or the scenarios that were a little closer. Like, she is fucking insanely tough. But yeah, I'm pointing this out because I'm sitting here thinking I have a couple good attacks that will help put this guy away. Like, this is a really good card against him. I do 6 damage plus bleed, and then whatever attack modifier I draw. If I do that and I also attack him with something else, or even if not really, he'll just start dying over time. Like, we have good ways of getting rid of the odd strong guy like that. But if I do that, I'm not doing that much damage to her, and she's just not dying, man. Like, goddamn. I think I have to full send it on her and just hope I get absurdly lucky and, like, have many times or many turns where I, like, just take no damage and roll high on my own attacks. But it feels wrong. Like, it feels like that's not what I should be doing. But I think that's what I have to do. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Where do I put you? So you just go here. We attack, we don't need to eat another charge because she's already bleeding. Do I want to stay in range after this, actually? Yeah, maybe. Because I could just basic move here. I assume in Retaliate I'm in Demon Shield Mega Draft to use lower damage. I used to try and keep them under control. That's another thing though. There's no control. Like, there's no easy access to things like stun or disarm or whatever. Those are very, like, premium effects in Frosthaven. You don't have access to that a lot. So just saying, like, yeah, I'll keep them under control or whatever is not really much of a thing. And like you said, they are hard to keep under control by just damaging them. Like, again, I have good tools to deal with them. If it wasn't for the fact that I also need to do that much damage to the boss, it would be fine. But I do have to do that much damage to the boss, and so it's not fun. You're gonna get hit for a lot this turn, which is not ideal. I'm also burning another card. Oh well. But yeah, I think I just have to try. It's an 8. Can't push her, unfortunately. Do I cycle anything here? Probably not. There's this card that's in the discard pile that I could get back. That off something else, but I think my next turn is gonna be moderately... it's not great actually. Maybe I do that, yeah. Get rid of this, because we can't afford to play that anyway, and pick back this. Yeah, she will push me into the haunt if I don't live. There's a double. Two, three, four, five. Here. Yeah, it is nice, but like I just said, even with like double damage rolls, I'm still like 3 or so turns away from putting her down, which is fucking crazy, I think. So the question becomes, where do I position you? And which card do I play? I either do 1 more damage to you and heal myself for 1, or I do 1... Or, well, 1 less damage to you and heal myself for 1, or I do 1 more damage to you and don't really get any other side effects. I think I'll do the self-heal one, maybe, because I'm being attacked for a lot this turn. Oh wait, fuck, I went to the wrong spot. I needed to stand here for the card. Whoops. That was a silly mistake. If we're off 1 damage at the... Oh, never mind, we missed anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. I knew that, obviously. Disadvantage, 0-1, 0-1, yep, no problem. Didn't want to actually avoid any damage anyway. This is one of those situations where it's very RNG heavy, how difficult this actually ends up being. Because if she does more of her basic actions, if she does like basic attack or twin shots at least once per cycle, then she's a lot worse, whereas if she summons elite guys every turn and does the push attack every other turn or whatever, like she's done I think 5 pushes and only 2 of the terrain things and 1 basic action, maybe 2, I don't remember. I think she did a basic action early, but before everyone was in range anyway, or anyone really was in range, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, it's just a little RNG heavy in that regard. Well, I'll just run back in and try again. You... No, I'm exactly not fucking running far enough to get into position for tip of the spear, unlucky. I was thinking maybe the play really is to push and pull her through hazardous terrain, but that's another funny aspect of this. Because she's not like, oh, I'm highly armored, or oh, I need to take this many damage instances, or have some damage reduction or whatever. Suffer 3 is actually not that good, comparatively. Like, I just hit her last turn for like, how much was that? Almost 30 or something? Like 25-ish damage? Maybe a little less, maybe a little more, something in that ballpark. It didn't matter, I would need to do that like 2 more times, at least. So if I, like, spend 2 characters' actions to pull her through, like, some terrain and I do 6 damage, that is comparatively nothing, because she just has so much HP that she genuinely doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, she started with 116. Which is very fucking high. Probably short resting here, so I have a better turn. Not much of a better turn, mind. Like, these guys are flying ranged attackers too, so it's hard to move around them, and these guys are gonna be accidentally blocking you a lot because of all the pushing and shit. It's very rough. It's definitely the hardest one by far so far. I actually end up not benefiting much from that. Short rest there. I guess it gives me more cards to burn when I inevitably take too much damage here. Gonna just basic walk in, or like walk in and basic control rather. I do have another shadow here, so we just move that over and stab her with Fluid Knight, and you. Gonna move and attack her, and then have to long rest. They are acting on initiative 2, ranged attack ranged attack with 4 damage. Very nice. Good miss, idiot. There goes one card. Hey, she's doing a basic action to do this time. Fantastic. Better late than never, I suppose. Go here. Actually, is that where I want to be? Yeah, that's fine. Heal self. Give you a little slap. May as well throw this at you. Basically just to find out what our PB is gonna be. Oops, yeah, right. From targets, move you. No, not there. Here, somewhere. But yeah, she's actually gonna move away from me. Although we are kinda... No, she has moved too. She'll walk to either here or here. Probably here. Interesting. Not great, but at least interesting. Oh wait, no, I don't want this under her because that makes the thing disappear. Fuck. Oh, never mind, I can say no to that and just stab her for 5 and make the thing disappear anyway. Model. Not that that has really mattered at all, but it's always nice, I suppose. Okay, go here. Attack. Pull you somewhere. I don't think I want to. Pull you here. Does that help me? Difficult to envision how that helps me. But it might be better than her being here after this turn. Sure. She's gonna stand still because she's muddled. She was gonna stand still there as well. Whoops. So now, instead of being disadvantaged against my Banner Spear, she's not disadvantaged against the Banner Spear. How many cards do you still have? Decent number. I guess we go here to protect the Geminate. Another double. The game is trying to make this as close as possible. So you, I think, proper dead? Yeah, you're actually dead from this. You missed, that was fantastic. gaming intensifies. I am sorry to say that I do not share your optimism or hope, but yeah, it is technically gaming. These two, and then long rest. Well, you are long resting, so you exist here as a bit of cannon fodder for as long as possible. A lot of cards still on you. I would lose Fluid Knight. I think that's okay at this point because we're not getting any more shadows, which is one of the problems that I'm having. We are getting some, but not that many. Not enough. And I could lose the one card that actually generates me shadows if I redraw, so I have to say no to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's fine. So you're gonna jump here, but you're gonna do that on 34, which is not very fast. You have to jump here instead, that'd be not great. I don't want to be too slow is the problem. Oh, actually I can move after Explosive Epicenter, yeah, that's fine. Could I keep Javelin and instead do regroup? Does that matter initiative-wise? You're fast, you're faster. Well, that does actually matter because the 2 Tailwind cards, and I need to win the speed tie. Okay, so we do this. It did not end up actually mattering because we're all fucking dying. So, hazardous terrain under everybody. This means you take a card to the grave. And you take 2 cards to the grave. You were dead anyway, and you take 3 damage. And now this spot that I was really hoping for is blocked. And the worst part is, I really, really needed that spot to do Explosive Epicenter. I guess on the plus side, I'll probably not live long enough to be upset by this. I'm gonna be attacked so fucking much this turn. I will need to short rest after this, so I don't really need to. Yeah, I'll just go here. Yeah, first blink fruit. Oh, he got pushed into the fucking ice as well. Lovely. And for my last act before disappearing, disarm these two. Don't think I need to worry about equilibrium all that much. So do this. Poison that guy out of first. Which one are we pushing? You. Push you through that. Wait, that was not great because now I can't reach you with my Deathwalker. Which actually doesn't end up mattering all that much because that was 3 damage from the push. And otherwise the Deathwalker would have also attacked for 3 damage. Can move 2 and shoot her for 3, but I don't think that's good enough. What would I do after if I did that? Basically nothing. Yeah, I don't think I can afford to do that. I think I need to place a shadow. So I can do a better attack next turn. Let's instead attack here. Give this guy a curse. Hey, we got to heal someone for 1. Let's not heal the Geminate, that is guaranteed dead to card loss. Let's instead do the banner for 1. These 2 are okay because of his arm. Geminate is gone. You have 1 more turn, seemingly. That is a shame because that is a fast card. I'm not really getting to play any of the slightly bigger cards anyway. That said, your 1 HP will really not matter, so maybe playing this for initiative is just better. Okay, we're just throwing a javelin. You are moving the shuttle and attacking. Is there any world in which I don't just move Shadow here and attack? Don't think so. I need to play this as well, which is really sad. Can short rest next turn. Okay, good thing I rerolled for the high initiative card, because she was about to be guaranteed fucking dead. One last double check to make sure there's no other smarter plan here. I'll take a +2, sure. Does it matter where I go? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. These guys go very far today. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to go here. Burn. Let's make this as awkward as possible. Actually, maybe I'll go here so that they target me over the Deathwalker. Oh, now she places a ice type between both of us. Right, fair enough. I didn't think that through. That was not good. That cost me 3 extra health points. Please don't fuck me. You did not fuck me, okay. Now I need to survive somehow. Let's eat this wind and make some other element. It's not actually over yet. Because that is a lot of enemies that we have to survive. Until the end of the next round, because she dies to bleed. Which is only going to happen next round. I think I short rest here. Just so I have more cards to burn. Pick highest initiative. Is there anything else I can do that's reasonable? Aside from just walking away slightly. I was always gonna click on this card because it's my highest initiative and I need to walk away as much as I can. Or at least make sure I'm not in a position where they push me through multiple of these. Oh, she's really fast today. That is interesting.
The mighty Orgox gasps at your feet, choking out a final curse.
Your pathetic flailing does nothing.
Well, technically it's supposed to end
Clots
at the
crack
end of the
chest
round where
and
they die.
blood drips into the snow.
I never planned to leave this mountain alive.
Why did you pack so much
Your
HP then?
fate is already sealed. The mountain, it falls.
Her eyes go dull, and her body relaxes into death, but her words still echo. You stand for a moment, thinking, could she have really done so much? Or was that simply the frustrated ravings of defeat?
Yeah, the fucking look, it's not over. Okay, there's no pushing or pulling at least. I fucking told you. You're supposed to survive until the end of the round. So here we go. Could have attacked this guy at ranged with my spear here, which would have given them a curse. If I end with one attack killing me, then that's why that happened, and it's my bad. Okay. We win these. Fucking hell, I got absurdly lucky, just like I'm used with the fucking game just giving me all of the double damage rolls. I got so many double damages there towards the end, and like +2s and shit. That was... I don't know, I guess the game heard me whinging and was like, you know what, fuck it, hello. Not a lot of objectives and shit done, but hey, I am not gonna complain. We even got the treasure chest, isn't that lovely? I think I had this active until the last turn where I walked next to my Deathwalker, by the way. I almost actually got this one. And walking next to my Deathwalker actually also turned out to be not a great idea because I made her take 3 extra damage. So I almost had that. I didn't lose a card to negate 2 or less damage from an attack because everything hit me too hard, even though I was just sitting there at the end just burning shit. Very good. We got 1 inspiration for the scenario, interesting. $60 damage done by the Drifter, 52 here, 56 here, 41 here. Yeah, Banner Spear was having a really shit time being a little split from the rest of the group. That was a little suboptimal. I didn't get to do much of her good stuff. I was taking 1 damage to reroll, short rest this card, and burn the trigger to negate it. Yeah, let me do that before it's clear that we would not, so yeah, let's maybe not actually.
Almost as if it heard your thoughts, the mountain trembles, and something deep within it shifts. The tremor doesn't last long, but it's powerful enough to make you stumble. You rappel down as fast as you can, praying that Snowscorn holds together.
Okay, so we get 1 inspiration, we gain... Wait, no, that's inspiration. We gain 1 morale, and we mandatory quest Skyhole unlocked, so that's where we're automatically going now, I think. This quest will immediately trigger Art's PTSD, and so I will instead save it here.